Yo, sup folks, Zagor here kicking off another stream. I was gonna say something, completely forgot. I've been out of sorts lately. Like normally I upload the VODs to YouTube right away. I just, like right before I started stream, I realized I never uploaded my one from Wednesday. So I'll have two to upload after today. And I mean, they don't get a ton of views on there or anything like that, but I just want to make sure they're on there for posterity's sake. Little personal note, I'm because I've been having like back issues lately, to where like I don't know if I slipped a disc or what it is. I dusted off an old. I have a posture correcting T-shirt that I bought long time ago. Like it's basically just a compression shirt that's like stitched up in a way that like doesn't force perfect posture, but like it kind of like reinforces it to where like it's basically pulls your shoulders back is what it mostly does. But I decided to wear that today. So if you see me fidgeting, it's probably because I think it's one size too small. It's been a long time since I wore it. It makes me realize my stomach's a bit bigger than I thought it was. I mean, that it really accentuates that because it pulls your shoulders back, but it doesn't actually simulate like doesn't cause you to sit up straight. So like it pulls your shoulders back, which can like stick out your gut unless you're properly like aligning yourself. So I'm trying to do that. So if you see me fidgeting, that might be why, me trying to adjust posture and stuff like that. But we're gonna jump back into the Banner Saga here in a minute or two. The goal, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to finish it Sunday. Do 3.5 to 4 hours today, and then I think we'll finish it on Sunday, maybe like within a couple hours. We'll have to see how things go. We do finish it early on Sunday. Most likely what I'll do is just fire up Peglin and do like a run or two of that. Because I'm still playing a little bit of Peglin on my off time, but just like very relaxed, so I don't think it streams very well. Plus I'm losing a lot now because I'm in the higher Crucible levels, which makes it a bit more difficult. But yeah, I've still been playing that. And then the plan is still tomorrow I'm going to reactivate my World of Warcraft subscription. The server I'm on is closing for Classic, so I need to move my characters over to be with the other people I played with. So I'm going to move them over, get everything prepped, and then Tuesday the plan is to stream World of Warcraft once the pre-patch hits. And it's probably going to be a little chaotic because there's probably a bunch of people leveling up the working area, but we're going to like take our time, read quests, and actually like learn the lore of that area a bit, because that's something I've never seen before. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, let's fire up Banner Saga and get it going here. Background music off. Check, make sure my mic isn't unbalanced again. Nope. Still only happened like third stream ever. I have to make sure I check it every single time. Where did I leave off here? Let me put myself in a little corner here. Oh, we're supposed to be blowing up the bridge, but we're allowed to talk to, we got 5 days of supplies. I have some renown. I don't know if it's worth buying some here. We'll buy a little bit. We're gonna go to the Great Hall to try to convince the king of the Jarl to like let us blow up the bridge. Drunder, you'll do as I say. I'm not here to argue. I'm telling you that we're dying by the dozens every day now. You sent our best away with Hakan. How do you expect us to last? You asked for this command for Salt, then let them get across that bridge. Salt takes leave just as you approach. Not great timing, you think to yourself. So we'll probably be able to convince him to let us blow the bridge. Not Drunder, but for Salt. Thank you for the audience. I forget your name. Very rude. Rook. Rook, how's Ingvar? Will he survive? I think so. If I remember Ingvar well, he hasn't told you why he faced down Bellower, did he? No, he keeps things to himself. Yes, that sounds right. Ingvar confronted a Sunder in his youth during the Great Wars. He won that fight. None other but the Menders have done that. He proved us stronger. Maybe he thought to do it again. Ivor killed a Sunder? How did he end up in Skoger? You have to pry that from him yourself. I don't know. He disappeared when the last king tried to name him Kender. It occurs to you that Gerunder would not be on the throne now had that happened. Assuming Kender is like the next in line. Why are you here, Rook? Be brief. I'm offering to help take apart the bridge. Human, if there's one more mention of that bridge, Gerunder's mood changes almost instantly. If nothing else to say, get out of my damned hall. What is so important about that bridge? Every man I've ever met thinks he'd rival the gods himself if he were in charge. I'm over 400 years old, and I know that I know little. You are a child, an infant, yet you know everything. Listen, human, this story is not about you. If you jump from that bridge today, the world would not change. Now either help Assault retake it or leave my city. I don't care which. Guards are quick to usher you from the Great Hall. You don't resist. So I can't like talk to Assault and be like, hey, help me blow up this bridge. I feel like we should fight on the... What happens if I try to leave? Hold on. Okay, there's like that save. Is that from when I stopped playing before? Yeah, because that would have been 11 o'clock. So I can load that if I want to. Let's see what happens if I hit leave. I've been sudden frustration when you agree to pack up and leave, slamming his fist against the wall. Are you certain you'll not help me on the bridge? Listen, an entire race is about to be wiped out. I know, they haven't been very cooperative. He looks you in the eyes, but we can't think slightly. Do we really abandon them to history? We'll extend the offer, but we have to go. The silence between you for a long moment. Alright, Ivan finally says. Get Ivor and your caravan ready. I'll speak with Gerunder. Soon he returns shaking his head. You know Gerunder refused any offer to flee. I won't be coming with you, says Krumer. If put Assault in charge of the warriors here, he'll need help. Gods, we all will. Giving for our guards, the giant returns to his warriors. I send some Varl with you. A few volunteers are those wounded on the bridge. You begin the long trek to Borsgard with a crippling ache in your heart. Okay. Well, that triggered. I'm gonna load. I'm gonna have to redo that initial conversation, I think. Oh, there's like a whole conversation here. I'm gonna have. Can't skip this. Okay. Yeah, because that's after I made that choice. So. Okay. We'll skip through this. I'm going to try, I guess, again to do, maybe I help them on the bridge once and then leave? I mean, at least I know I can just load this to skip a bit. Okay. We'll do this again. Good thing there. Basically the same thing. Okay. The Warfront Roosevelt lined up, waiting for their turn to fill in as the warriors on the bridge battle dredge and one of those turned bodies of blood. Catch your eye between orders. You lost human, offer to help. Fair enough. Could argue against putting you on the bridge, but we've got plenty of wounded here as well. If you can work a needle, we can treat the wounded. I'm just doing this for now, and then I might load again. So Eagle's now dead. We're gonna end up loading, but I know this isn't the proper way to play this. So eventually you stick around long enough, Ivor wakes up and you fight. Oops. We'll do this again, and I'm going to see what the fight on the bridge, or the below the bridge option is. So I wonder if you like make some like helping for salt and then deciding to blow the bridge. Okay, now you skip through this. One more breath attack. There's no choices here, so we can just click really fast. There's a couple choices, I think, in this. And this, I think we can just skip through. Okay. Guess we'll do the Great Hall, because why not? Okay. I've clicked the wrong thing. It's going fast, but it doesn't really matter. Before we do the thing, like we're gonna buy... We're just gonna buy all the supplies we can. I've been nods when you tell me you'll help destroy the bridge. He reminds you of the plan. Get him out on the bridge and give him time to strike until it falls. Well, if anyone comes to stop him, Dredger Varl alike. Are you ready? We'll see how this goes. We'll have to do the fight, and then if we can load after the fight, I suppose. You follow Ivan to the bridge, but the Varl are lined up to join battle. They're very late to step in for the next group. Curious to watch them enter fight. When you've killed a few, I'll begin. Ivan whispers. Interesting. I can have Fasalt join the group. Oh, maybe I needed to rest once or twice. Oh no, we'll put, yeah, we want Eagle in. And I guess Fasalt too, even injured. He's pretty good. Let's switch this order up. I'm feeling we might load after this fight. I'm also concerned like Fasalt's gonna turn on us. Okay, we're gonna put everybody over here. Good enough. Oh, I put them in a stupid order. That's fine. Let them start walking over. And his thing is 6, right? His ability. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So I'm gonna move, and I need it to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I move here. I didn't even move that far, I don't think. Oh no, I did. Okay. Not gonna do a lot. A decent chunk, I guess. Let Assault move up so they start to hit him. End his turn. That close to hit? Okay, let's just move up as far as we can. Yeah, not even close. End your turn, let them start to walk up. Didn't expect him to walk that far. It's okay. Let's do this. And Stonewall. Turn order, it's gonna be a while before he gets to go again. Rain of arrows is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I move here, then 1. I want to shoot it here, basically, or here. So 1, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, right here. Let's use the extra willpower. So I'm pretty confident they're going to step on it. Okay. This might be a stupid move. I'm gonna sneeze real quick. Bless me. And then we're going to mark prey here. I don't know if we're going to do enough damage, given, like, how much armor he has. No. But I mean, we got another 3 strength, which is pretty good. Why? Oh, he hit so hard it did 8 through the shield, like, wall. Okay. That's a little scary. We're gonna have Ivan move here. Another arc lightning here with 2 on it. I think that might kill this guy. Yeah. He's basically dead. He's not going to hit very hard because he's only got 3. I need to do stuff to him, but I guess I really can't. What's my range on this? Okay, 2. So let's move here. Taunt him. Her taking damage isn't the end of the world. She's got 8 willpower, so I'm gonna use her to finish this guy off, I think. Actually, she's got a crazy good break. So actually, let's move over here. Let's break the heck out of this guy. We can start beating him up. I know he's not going to do much because he's pretty low on strength. At this point, Eagle's not going to get hit by him because he's taunted. I'm still just going to run away. I could shield wall, but stone wall anyway. Just in case. I don't want him to die. Okay, and then make sure this guy isn't doing damage. Now let's not use any. Beat him up, because his turn's coming up, he's gonna hit him. But got deflected because we took his strength down, like a smart boy. Okay, move here. I could shoot him quite a bit, but I can also finish this guy off. E. Move here. Arc lightning. I have to do this guy for that jump diagonal, or I could do him to jump diagonal to him. Let's do this. So only that guy's like still has a bunch left. And we can't really do anything about him. His exertion is 1. Tell you what, we'll just kill this guy now. Use a let to break that guy's armor. That's pretty good. Bring him back, get so everyone's close together. I don't know like how the next part's gonna go. Well, they should be, I mean, he's breaking the armor, but they do so little damage. His exertion's only 1. Let's just kill him. I need exertion to finish him off because he's got so much armor. I don't know if that would count as a diagonal. I don't... You know, what the heck? Oh, that's only a 30% chance to hit. Good effort. Alright, let's... I guess, like, I was planning just using exertion to finish him off, but realistically... Let's finish this guy off. And he's gonna get a turn, but he can't kill anybody, really. He's beat up, but at this point it's whatever. Let's end your turn. I'll just let her kill him. No injuries, but I started with people injured. But I have a feeling like at the end of this, Fasolt's not going to be joining me anytime soon. In breaking the fight, Ivan starts to rain down lightning at one of the bridge's supports, further ahead. Dredge responds with confusion, shuffling away from the area, then the Varl notice. What are you doing, shouts Fasolt. Several more Varl join him. Ivan is locked on his task, another lightning strike sending rubble into the air. Stop, shouts Fasolt, drawing his weapon. The others follow suit, ready to attack. Defend him. Stay close, you tell the others, drawing your axe. A lead is shaking so hard you can see it from a distance. With a shout, Fasolt attacks. So it's a fresh fight, it looks like. At least. Was he injured before? He's not now? No. Okay, well, we're going to mix in... That's a deep injury. This might not go too well. I didn't get enough of renown to, like, promote anybody. Yeah, so I have to, like, kill Fasolt. The rest of these guys are nobodies. Well, maybe we don't kill them. Maybe they just get injured. I should have had him go first so he could walk... Well, even if I do, he's gonna get beat up to heck. Okay. New plan. If they're gonna come at us, they're gonna come at us over here. Make them walk at us. Eagle we're gonna put here. I could use him to break armor right now, but instead I'm gonna stonewall. I don't know what the extra thing does, but we're gonna use it. Colette. We're gonna use her to break his armor almost completely. Okay. Let's go ahead and take him down. I think he's dead because we just got his whalebone needle. I'm gonna move here. We don't want to move all the way up, really. I mean, I can't. No, it's no. End turn. Can he get all the way to him? I don't think so. So keep okay. He's no longer resisting. What's his ability again? Guts. Does one all damage? Have him run up and go ahead. Use your guts. Good resist. They have a lot of armor. Mark him. Okay, he deflected most of it, but he got his strength kind of low. Eagle's turn again. Gonna break. So we can start doing damage to him. I know it's his turn. I wasn't sure if he was immediately going to attack or not. He did. Okay, and knocked him out. Let's turn. From here she can already shoot everybody. Breaks 7 armor. Let us move here. I'm gonna hope he walks there. If he doesn't, oh well. It specifically calls out enemies, but if I walk through there, he's not gonna walk through there. So I want to come over here with him. Actually, hold on. Okay. So we want to move here, which doesn't use willpower. We're gonna run through him. Got that guy stunned and did a little bit of damage. That's a good turn. Eccles' turn. He goes next, then him. But between them... Okay, that's perfect. Okay. So let's do as much damage as we can to him. So he's not going to hit very hard. I can... He's at 8. It's going to be his turn. He could potentially kill him outright. Let's take care of this guy. Like, so many people get a shot on him, he better die. Okay. Wow, that's a lucky dodge. Okay. It's gonna be his turn, then our turn. So we use him. Break him as hard as we can, basically, so we can do a good chunk to him in a second. On Let's turn. Yeah, she can do 9. Let's just go ahead and kill him. And then... No. Rest. Rest. Echo, you get the kill, because I need the credit for you killing someone. Grudge Wielder achievement. Unlocked. No one got injured. I picked up the whalebone needle that I had given to Assault, which I'm safe to assume that means he's dead. That was my first kill with Echo. How did you already get promoted? Or did I get 2 kills and I didn't notice? No, I only got the 1. Therefore, light your feet, there's blood on your hands. You're pulled from your creeping revulsion by a thunderous crack, then suddenly Ivan is rushing past. Run, he screams. The stonework colonel's behind you, and the other Varl flee for your lives. As the bridge collapses around itself into the deep abyss beneath, the dredge who have not been taken with it scramble over each other to outrun the collapse. When the dust and snow clears, you see a yawning gulf between you and the dredge. They won't be crossing again. Rough hands from a screaming mob of Varl pull you from the ground to the Great Hall. Okay, let's see. They're gonna be a little bit mad here. Was there not just one thing I demanded of you? Drunner launches from a storm, pointing an axe in your direction. You've broken this alliance, human. Men and Varl are no friend to each other anymore. This is my reward for allowing men in Einartoft? Do not blame all of humanity for my... There's a buzz from the back of the hall. The Varl part around a shadow figure to enter the room. Ivor, you're under enough. This fight could not have been won. They did what you were unwilling to do. Enough of this insolence. I want these people out of my city. You'll gladly let our whole race die? There's nothing glad about it. There are no more Varl being made tomorrow or 1,000 years from now. We are all there is, and we will all be gone someday. You've destroyed what we have made. What else is left of us? We leave no trace behind, as if we never existed. We have nothing left but ruins. Now get out of what is left of my lands and my city, and never return. The guards pull you roughly from the Great Hall, where your caravan has been hastily gathered together. I feel like that's as good of an option as any. We killed Assault, which is unfortunate. Let me go to camp. I should have... Okay, so I've got Ivor. He's alive again. Why does he have points to spend? His points his points got unspent because I had him at 3. Did anything else about him change? He's still battering ram and he's heavy impact. Oh, he's got 1 arm. That's why. He no longer holds a shield because he's got 1 arm. Okay, so I can turn him so he can break again, but he's gonna have to do damage rather than like eat damage. Which is why... Is this guy now my tank? I don't really have a crazy good tank anymore. I mean, Eagle's probably my tankiest guy, only because he can use Shield Wall, or Stone Wall. So per hit, he resists 5 damage. So the one time he got hit for like 8 through the 5. Because the problem there is he doesn't have enough armor. So what I should have done with him, his strength doesn't matter too much. Because if he's just always shield or stonewalling and he's got enough armor, he'll block all the damage. So that's what I should have done. Okay. None of these guys are tanky, right? They're both these bloody flailers. Breaks can break. Why is she only plus? Oh, because she's got the thing equipped that gives her +3. Now Let's Bracelet is still on him for the extra armor strength and willpower, which is fine because I like having her range break. It's pretty good. Extra 1 break. So getting him to 5 wouldn't be so bad. It's just going to be really hard to do because he's not going to get kills. Yeah, getting someone to 5 to getting him to 5 to where this would be really nice. Or like this would be super nice too, because it's going to make people want to attack him, resist some damage, and he'll just be shield walling. That dodge on him saved his life. +1 break, I think we'll put on Ivor. Oh, it shows as on Fasalt, but Fasalt doesn't live here anymore. He's dead. An extra strength on him, I think that's fine. He's got much more willpower now. Give him that. Give him that. We're going to lean heavily into the strength for him. Okay. And we can promote... It's 20 to promote her, right? Yeah, it's not worth it. I kind of want to rest once to heal their injuries a bit here. I don't think I care about leveling him up. Probably Rook. I'll leave. I can't give her more. Like, I guess when I level it up, it's going to give her the ability to do more. I think. Let's promote Rook. What? Okay, it gives 3 break damage and auto attack for all allies. That's not. That would be pretty good to have. Well, he can already be promoted to 5. But if I give him 5, I don't want him to have arm or like. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I could give him more break. But like this, that I would have to be choosing to range, choose to range break instead of like running up to do the thing. I think I want more exertion. Range break wouldn't be so bad, but yeah. And let's give him 1 more willpower so we can double. Because I'm assuming the extra exertion on this is like more break damage. So if I do a rank 2 plus 2 exertion, it's a 4 break and then everyone attacks him. Let's give him some more willpower to go with it, I guess. Yeah, because if I'm spending 3 for it, that's a lot. Okay. Do I not have anything to like give Eagle? 1 armor per rest. And the idea here would be I'm going to mix in Ivor there. Now, he's a damage dealer now. I'm going to use these 2 first for breaking. Whoever on their team goes first and moves towards us, the goal would be that Alette breaks, Ivor runs up and smashes the shit out of him. Pardon my language. Get rid of Ekel. And eventually, because Rook can run through the other people to trigger like a multi-attack. So I might actually move... I might do this. Rest 1 day that we don't have a lot of supplies. And let's start marching. Ivor being damaged isn't the end of the world. And where are we going? Is my 7 days of supplies going to last me? We're going to Sigerholm, I think's like where I'm supposed to be going. Or do I have to come out this way? Did I cross the mountains to get here? I think I came this way. Whatever. X is at the bottom. Yeah, we'll see. I don't have much supplies. Hopefully we trigger something. We got 50 viral, 154 fighters, 364 clansmen. But the whole reason the guy didn't want to blow the bridge because he wanted to leave a lasting monument of what they did. That's stupid. Stop. A resolute voice calls from somewhere in front of you. The surrounding terrain comes alive with armed fighters surrounding the caravan. No need for bloodshed, the leader says. Leave a couple wagons, pretend you never even stopped here. And tell them about the coming dredge. I'm guessing you have no idea the dredge are on their way. You shout, if that's the case, friend, says the leader. We need those supplies more than ever. Without even a glance to men, the attack begins. Okay. Well, I can't afford to leave supplies behind, so. Thrasher. They're both Thrashers, so I don't need kills with either of them. I've gotten a kill with them, kill with them. Oh, I have odd leaf swapped out. I don't want that. Let's. I kind of do. She's not that good, really. If she can actually stay in the back, she can do quite a bit of damage. Let's. I'm gonna leave her for last, because then she can trigger stuns in a smart way, I think. Let's try this. I don't like leaving out the other Varro, but because he's double strength injured, it's a little scary. Okay. This is not a tough fight. Just concerning because I hate being like the ambushed position I don't like. Okay, she's gonna go next, so she should actually be further like that. And let's do this. Up. Stonewall. That guy goes first. That's fine. Break almost all of his armor. You're not gonna hit him. He's gonna resist it all. One-armed Ivor's gonna walk up. Does armor break damage, but it's just his normal armor break. Let's do your regular armor break here. Is she gonna armor break or is she gonna... Okay, that's negligible damage. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, right here. Arc lightning. As strong as you can do. I don't know if he's actually that good, really. The ability to give armor back, which I completely forgot to do in the last fight, is pretty good. It's his turn next, and he's going to walk up and get a good shot off. I could stab him, at which point she would be able to shoot him, but I don't know if she's going to hit that hard, really. Plus, he wouldn't do regular damage. It'd just be him, because she's out of range, I believe. I'm pretty sure. I can just shoot him. Yeah, let's do that. Let's move you here. And just shoot him for a bunch, so he's not going to do much damage. Oh, it was his turn, not his. That's fine. He's still resisting, which is peachy keen. I want to shoot... I could kill him, but he's going to do so little damage. I want to shoot this guy. Why is it only 1? That's fine. We'll pump it up so it's 4. I didn't see a good use for a trap, really. Oh, the bloody flail. That's fine. I'm going to do a really cheeky move here in a second. That might be a terrible mistake. Oh, it's not... It's not gonna work anyway. I'm an idiot. Actually, it'll still do okay. This might actually be really stupid, though. only does 2 break? I should read that more closely. Hold on. Doing bonus armor break damage. Oh, so it does strength and then bonus armor break. So okay, I expected to do the big armor break that she has, but that's not how it works. Okay, we're gonna battering ram this guy. They're spreading damage quite a bit. I could give him armor back, but in reality, diagonal. Oh no, it's gonna bounce a 3rd time. Okay, never mind. I shouldn't have done that. It's gonna bounce a 3rd time. To all diagonal units. So it was gonna bounce. It would have chained there. Okay, I'm glad I noticed. So yeah, instead. Mend him. Half his armor, let's use 1. So if he gets attacked again, he's not going to take a lot of damage like that. They're going to try to break his armor. Mark him. Exertion. Why did I think that she'd be able to attack him? She's freaking melee, or she's ranged. He's gonna get blown up by people over here. I could kill or I can do damage. Let's move here. Attack him. Yeah, I should just kill this guy. And I actually want Eagle to get some kills. So yeah, let's just kill this guy. I could do more here, but I want him to get kills. He's like my cleanup guy so he can get promoted, I think. And then now Let's already got enough to get to 5, so all she really cares about, we're gonna break this guy's armor. Oh, he flailed again. That's fine. As long as he doesn't kill. It's this guy's turn next. Just gonna hit him as hard as we can so he doesn't do a ton of damage. And a chain to him to do a little here. He's got 1 willpower. I hate giving Ivan a kill, but I don't want him to take a turn because he had willpower. Okay, I don't care about Rook getting a kill. Let's cycle this over to Eagle. Almost ended the turn. And hopefully we get their supplies if they had any. So he's ready to be promoted. I want to get him to 5 so he can get the aggro stuff. I feel like he's not actually that good. But his ability is the best. Like, if I had another tanky Varl in this group, that's who I'd want to give everything to. We lost morale for the day passing, but, like, we didn't get anything for killing them. I mean, we got renown, I guess. Up ahead, a scout shouts. Some giant hall. But it's empty. You approach the structure but recognize none of the markings. The walls seem unsteady at best. Finally, sleeping beneath a roof, you overhear. Several families begin unpacking. Keep everyone back until you're certain it's safe. Several volunteers search the building with weapons drawn. Just as they're announcing an all clear, a Varl leans against the support, which gives way, and a third of the structure crumbles. Luckily, no one is injured, but you leave the crumbling building behind. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured it was going to fall apart. So if I actually slept in, people would have died. I gotta be able to get supplies from somewhere. It appears that a large figure is falling from the direction Okay, the missing word. It appears there are large figures falling from the direction of, excuse me, I'm burping, from Einertoft. Alif watches intently before finally saying, "They have a cart, I can hear it." You slowly get a better view and spy a small caravan of Varl. Eventually they catch up. Oh, I hope they're coming to join us. So Ubin. Greetings, Ivor. It's been quite a while since we talked, hasn't it? I know you. Ubin? Never imagined you'd be the one to defy the king. What made you leave? Someone had to. What do you mean? Bellower is heading this way. Already? How is that possible? A group of Varl from Wormtoe showed up around the back of Einertoft, the long way. Bellower's army chased him across the summer path, they said. Past Wormtoe? That doesn't make sense. Bellower was at the bridge. He must have doubled back after that serpent appeared. While we fought on the bridge, he let Havit's forces around and approach Einertoft from behind. The attack on the bridge was a feint? Don't let anyone tell you the Dredger aren't clever. Einertoft will fall within a day. Maybe not. He's following you. I thought one of you might know why. We exchange nervous glances, but nobody speaks up. Must be me, then. Is there something I don't know? That's quite a grudge she's holding if he's coming here for you, Ivor. It doesn't matter. Our only choice is to get the Sigurd home. Juno will know what to do. We'll join you. I come bearing supplies, and warriors who'd be happy to kill a dredge or two, I believe. Okay, 40 supplies, it gives us a couple days, depending on how many people. 15 fighters and 5 Varl. How do you come with regular fighters? They kicked all the humans out. Actually, hold on. Camp? Ubin's not like an actual guy. And I'm assuming he didn't bring like anybody else of note. No. But if I want to rest, I could potentially get Crummer back in here. I don't know why I want to get Eagle to 5, I just do. I'm just going to pump his armor. I don't care too much about strength besides him being able to finish people, because basically I just want him to get into places, potentially be able to break, but then just eat damage. Maybe I should have given him 1 more willpower. I feel like I should rest for 1 day. Actually, hold on. Let's figure this out. This group worked. Oddleaf isn't terribly useful, but is it worth bringing Crummer in, getting him some levels? The Forge Ahead thing worked really well one time. I feel like it could work really, really well to like suddenly bring Rook back to the front and he can use his thing to have everybody attack again, or bring a Let up to let her do a shit ton of break. Something. I feel like it's worth getting him in. I feel like I want to drop Oddleaf out. Maybe Ivan. No, the armor restore is nice. I'm just waiting to get that sweet, the sweet perfect chain to where I can kill like a bunch of people and not kill myself. Her stun is incredibly useful, and she does good damage if she hasn't been hit at all because of the puncture. So anyone like Alette breaks a crap, like if Alette breaks 6 armor, she gets an extra 3 strength damage on her attack, which is pretty good if she doesn't move. But I already have 1 archer, 2 archers. Do I really want 3 archers? Crummer I would bring in. He'd be a breaky guy because he could get up to 4. I made Ivor a breaky guy too. I probably shouldn't have. But break. Just pure damage. Pure. Oh, well, she also does really good damage. He'll do really good damage. And he, potentially, I make him more damaged than break, actually. Yeah, we're gonna rest 1 day. And then leave. I don't have the renown to... I'm gonna start leveling up what's the other Varl. But I need I'll probably be able to get him 2 levels right away to give him to 3, to give that Forge Ahead the range to. So I mean, that's the downside, is that means he doesn't take a turn. He just moves somebody else up. Did it actually? The one time I used it, did it give them the next turn, or did it put them next in line for our, like, the other team still gets 1 turn and then our turn? I'll have to try it again. Caravan stops to split in the road. Ahead, the path leading to Secret Home veers off into the hills, which are now swimming with familiar black shapes. Dredge that way too, grimaces Ivan. The summer path leads straight to Secret Home, while taking the main road will add several days. They're every way by now, replies Ubin. I suggest we go around past Hoxdorp. Got 8 days of supplies. Courage, you tell your fighters we fought Dredge before, and we won't find peace again until we reach Sigerholm. Caravan turns towards the summer path, where you immediately find yourself face to face with foes. 170 of them, that's not that bad. We're gonna charge. Because I want renown, is kind of the reason I'm doing this. I want renown. And I'm gonna go with this group rather than putting Oddly Finn. I think this group is fine. Okay, everyone that's in there has something equipped as well. Okay, ready for battle. Hopefully it's not a terribly hard battle, and we'll be able to do the follow-up fight as well. Whew, 8 enemies, 5 of which are slingers. See, and this is the annoying thing. The way they're lined up right now, if I had him go first to lightning, arc lightning, he could only hit 2. And I guess they probably do that on purpose, so you can't just arc lightning everybody. But let's back up. He can walk through people. Do this, and then he's gonna go first, walk slightly forward, and use his ability, is the plan. So let's actually flank on both sides. No. Like that. I'll let Ivan... No. This is a bad idea too. No. This is fine. This is fine. I don't want to walk all the way up. I want to walk to here. Stonewall. I'm going to use that because I'm afraid, like, all the slingers are going to hit him. One of them took a turn and just immediately ended. Okay, that's fine. She's going to take 1 step up, so she's still far enough away. And just start working on breaking this guy's crazy... Oh my god, they have a lot of armor. I forgot that his stuff chains when you don't. Okay, we're going to move up slightly. But not all the way... they're slingers, so what's it matter, actually? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so if I come here, I'm going to chain to those 2, and I mean, that's as far as it'll chain, but that's perfectly fine. Okay, you're going to hit him and do jack shit. You knocked him back, though, which is pretty good. Okay, let's walk up. He's gonna start getting hit by stuff, but that's whatever. Why didn't I give him 2 exertion? Oh well. Okay, this regular attack ain't so bad. Move up as far as he can. Just to attack him for 3. I'm waiting for this big guy over here to move up because he's a little scarier. Okay, he is now out of willpower. I probably did that a really stupid way. But I want him to be the one getting hit right now. Okay, let me check something. Thread the needles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So if I move, I want to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Oof. What? This is gonna be a little scary. No one can walk up to melee, but these are all slingers, so that probably doesn't actually matter now that I think about it. I want that guy to take his turn. And for chain lightning, we currently have nobody who can chain lightning, but we can restore the armor of nobody really. No, not there. Move here. Just finish this guy off. Yeah, the only person he was in range to hit was him. Perfectly fine because he can resist all the damage. Now he's like not super far away though. Okay, now if my math is correct, move here. Arc lightning is going to hit him, and it will only bounce to this guy. It should not bounce to him. Which getting him lower strength before we take out his armor is a super move. She's going to get hit, that's okay. God, I could walk up to do some damage. Yeah, I think that's what we do. I couldn't get to him to break him. And I could have like given her a turn. I think we're okay with not doing that. Do 6 to this guy so he's not gonna hit his hard next turn. I have a feeling we're not gonna be able to charge through or like do the charge at the end of the fight very easily, but we'll see. Okay, Rook. Okay, his turn's a ways off. So I don't want to kill too many people, really. Ah, screw it. That guy's got 5. I want to hit him. I want to kill this guy outright, actually. So he doesn't get a turn. I know that moves everyone else up, but that's okay. If he doesn't have... Okay, there's a good chain right there, and still that chain's a good possibility. Oh, he's out of willpower, so he is not going to be shield walling anymore. So let's just walk up here. And I should have figured that. We gotta start breaking armor on him. Hopefully he's getting attacked anyway, though, which is perfect. Okay. I could, again, break both their armors. I don't think that's worth it. I think we want to kind of take our leave. Oh, hey, that guy. Sorry, I've not been, I've been focused. I did not even look at chat. I mean, we have the one guy who has arc lightning, which turns out to not be as good as I was hoping, but we're gonna... It wouldn't let me use will... Oh, her exertion was 0 temporarily for a reason? It wouldn't let me use it, but yeah. Yeah, these guys were a little bit scary. Okay, ooh. Wait, whose turn is it? His, okay. He's still pretty strong. We're gonna move here. We're gonna battering ram him to kind of make it so he can't hit He's scary. He's a big scary boy. And him attacking him is fine because he's our tank. Even though he's got only 10 health. Okay, now... Boom. Okay. Okay, this... Let's test to see how well this works. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's move here. It changed diagonally. Continues diagonally. If I hit this guy, it's a weak first hit. If I hit this guy, it's gonna chain there, there, and then there. Okay, hold on. Let's see what this does. Okay. That's why you bring the chain lightning guy. Because he just hit like a frickin' truck. Let's break this guy's armor. Let's break for 3. So none of them have high strength, so they're not gonna do a ton of damage. So I'm gonna want him to get a kill. He's coming up next. Other people want kills. I want him getting kills. She's got enough for 5. He's already level 5. He's got enough for level 5. Getting him kills, him, and those 3 are the guys I want kills on. But I also don't just want to sit here. So let's just kill that guy. Let him take his turn. That kind of sucks. Because now he doesn't have enough strength to kill anybody himself. That's fine. But, whoop. Stop. Okay, let's here break his armor. Okay, oof. She only does 1 to him? Oh, she got hit a couple times, that's why. Break this guy's armor. Save our willpower. Who's he gonna hit? Ah. Okay. That's fine. I goofed him up. I should have actually used one of my extra willpower for him and had him shield wall instead of moving and breaking. Okay, he's still pretty strong, so let's... No. Move here. Finish this guy off. He'll finish that guy, ideally. And then before his other ability, just gave him a bunch of armor back. Now we'll walk down here. Take that so when we kill this guy, we actually get... I need to pay attention when this is full, because basically I'm just wasting time. Okay, I want to give the kill to probably Ivor. And then we're going to take the second fight for the entire purpose. So yeah, so just rest here. This might actually be scary now that I think about it. There, and your turn. I move here. Yeah, he's gonna be able to get there and finish him off pretty easily, so... End your turn. Gonna mend him. He's got a decent chunk of armor left. Finish him off. Okay, and he's pushing all the way down the line. I'm going to kill a few as they flee to attempt to get an item. Let's see how many people join in. 2, 4, 6, 7. Bit more than I wanted. None of them are crazy strong. These are all fire guys, right? Yeah. Okay. Willpower wise, I'm not like terribly off. Okay, let's move it there. Use 2 willpower to make sure he's not going to be able to do a ton of damage. I guess he doesn't go for a while, but he's not going to be able to get to me, right? Nope. Okay. Yeah, I want to break his armor, but he's a little too far. I could break his instead, or I can just stay right here. I'm going to have her keep her willpower. I can't let her get hit, so I have to be really careful with her. Yeah, let's just take a guy off the board. He was full willpower, so let's just kill people. Plus, I kind of want him down here as this guy moves up. That's a fine hit. His chain lightning is going to do nothing. Let's move him here. So he's safe, so he doesn't get beat up by these guys. He's down to 2 willpower. Let's use just a little bit extra to make sure he's got armor. That's not ideal. that was not ideal. We'll be okay. It's a while before his turn comes back up. Finish this guy off. Get like the extra willpower if we need it. He's gonna attack. Why would he attack her? Okay. His turn's pretty far off, and we're gonna want to kill him. But for now, I can move 1 step down there. Hopefully these guys can get close enough to hit her. Oh, I shouldn't have done that, because there's a very good chance she's going to die here pretty soon. All one of those guys has to do is get close enough. One-armed Ivory is doing a bunch of good damage, though. Yeah, no way he was going to get close enough. I can't do anything to... I could mend there. Actually... But no, I always almost accidentally do that. Him getting kills is nice. I think I'd much rather just prefer this guy be dead. He's fine there. Let's just do damage so that they don't hit as hard if they actually like go for strength damage. Is that his special ability? Okay. I only see the one. No, there's one underneath him too. So the downside of this ability is it triggers when his turn comes back up. So his turn is there. Okay, so his turn will come first unless if I kill anybody, these will go off onto him. So that kind of sucks. If I kill people, it's bad. Okay, well, yeah, let's move there so he can't get to us. We want to break his armor. We want to keep staying out of range of these guys. If they can hit like him or him, that's fine. that doesn't actually hurt us that much. Do this so this guy's like wants to attack him. And then... Screw it. I'll let him get hit. I want him to get kills. I want to take them off the board. He's not going to die from it, I'm pretty sure. And I don't think if I kill this guy, like, he would... He's pretty tanky right now. Do damage. That's nothing. Oh, I did still get to go before him. Perfect. So now... She can shoot him from here. Oh, but she's got 1 strength. It does nothing. I don't think this is actually going to end up doing much. Oh, apparently it does damage around. So he hit his own guy and killed Olette. That's fine. I thought Olette was going to shoot him, but she did not. Can we do 5 to that guy? Here. I mean, it's 3 on 3. We're pretty much safe here. We got a couple injuries. He's fine there. Everyone here is basically fine. I'm just gonna hit him so he does less damage on his turn. And if he attacks him, that's fine. He's not gonna hit that hard. I'm trying to stack Ivor kills. That's fine. He's gonna do next to nothing. I actually should have had him walk through and kill that guy, but this is okay. He's got a ton of armor, but that's fine. Go ahead and rest. He's got enough strength that he's just going to be able to blow him up. Okay, so we picked up, because of a charge, we picked up 2 injuries. We somehow still lost people. But we got bonus for now, we got bonus item, which we'll figure out what it is. We lost 2 fighters even with charging. It's a bit scary. Look at all that renown, though. No matter how many have fallen, there seem to be more on the next bend. This is Folly, says Ivor, flicking dark blood from his axe. I'm not the one to retreat, but we should turn back. Again, we're already this far. Okay. Let's see how injured these people are. That's not that bad. It's a little scary. Ooh. Needs 5 more kills. Down 2 strength is going to suck, but he's going to be able to shield it, so I'm going to leave him in. I think I drop him for... I mean, -3 strength on him really sucks. And I'm assuming, like, I can promote him, but I don't think that does anything. I could promote one of these guys to 5. I don't think it's that important. Like, hers... Yeah, I don't think it's that important. I think we're going to do this. Let's swap Rook in. I think I'm going to promote Ivor so that he can He's got so much willpower. I feel like I should give him the extra exertion, and I'm just going to make him super strong, not that much armor, because I've got the guy who can give him armor back whenever we need to. Okay. And then, also, if like I give him to 5, I can give him one of these. I just need to get him to 5 first. Yeah, it stinks that my 2 level 5 items are both for tanks. And the only level 5 I have is the guy I definitely don't want tanking. Okay. +1 strength. Let's give this to her. Just so somebody in the fight has it. And I need to be more conservative with his willpower. Okay. Let's do this. I'm thinking this fight's gonna be harder than the last one. So if going into it injured with a different group might be a little bad. What do we got? 8 again. 2 big boys. Those are the really hard hitter big boys too. And we're surrounded. Okay. Oof. Okay. How do I want to do this? Right now, if I try to put him close enough to chain lightning, he would only go to, like, I can only chain between those 2, so it's not worth it. We're gonna hug this side, make these guys walk all the way to us, and kill these 2 guys first. Turn order is gonna be him, and I'm just gonna have him sit here and do nothing. I'm not even gonna have him, like, attempt to move. Actually, let's switch these 2 since he goes first. She's gonna go, and she's basically... Actually, we can move her there. So she'll walk up and, like, burn the armor of one of these. He'll walk up and immediately kill that one. She's gonna prep to throw traps down of anyone who walks this way. Let's try this. Okay. Literally just don't even do anything. None of them can get to us. Okay. Move here. Save our willpower, because getting him to 3 armor is good enough, I think. And he's gonna move as a result of this. I was hoping he would have moved closer, but it kind of stinks that he got his turn first. So I need to get the heck away from... They're there and there. I need to get everybody away from this. And he is just flat out dead. I was hoping that might make those disappear, but it does not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's good enough. They do a circle around though, I think is what. So I just need to be basically this far away. Arc lightning. It's gonna do 4 damage. That's good enough. I don't need to pump it up. Why is it only 2? I guess rank 3 is if I put the extra points into it. Is that how that works? I think that's how it works. Okay. Screw it. I hate using 2 willpower for movement, but... I'm hoping they try to burn willpower to get to me. Okay. Olive goes there. Finishes this guy off. Make them keep running at us. He's just gonna keep hanging out and doing his thing. That's a bit unfortunate. Break that guy's armor. I was hoping they'd be stupid enough to like charge over here before this stuff goes off. We're just getting ready to hide out over here. Waiting for them to come to us. With him here. Rest. Why can she barely move? Oh, she'll go there. No point in throwing one of those down yet. Because this guy's turn hasn't come back up, are they not going to explode? Is that kind of what we're seeing here? Let's do this to try to... Let's do... So maybe it is you spend the extra to do rank 2. We're just gonna do rank 1. Trying to bait him to attack. Nope, he's gonna walk up and hit her again. Dang it. So her damage is gonna suck, but that's okay. Move over here. Let's take the free attack to break his armor. I need to do actual damage to him. Okay. How do I want to do this? I need to keep them running at me, basically. Resist the damage, very good. Okay. No one's got armor to restore yet. If these things can't explode, I'm okay. I know I'm nowhere near enough to actually hit somebody with that. If I walk through here, it completely stops him from being able to go through and do anything until I have him move. This is dicey. But I want to kill that guy. In case he walks straight up. He's got his choice of targets, that's fine. He did regular damage, which is perfect. Now we're gonna do this. Big stone wall. Okay, these aren't gonna go off because the guy's dead. That is what it seems like. They are really ganging up on her. How rude. I'm afraid I might just have to have her eat that and like just let her die. To break his armor so we can beat the crap out of him. No, let's play a little safe. Because I can... Using her to break some of this armor is really handy. I'm gonna start burning her willpower, though. Yeah, he got her. Okay. I wish I had a way to heal strength, but I don't. Got him being at full, and now that stun does nothing. But the good news is, when's his turn? Right there? He's basically got to walk up this way. And he can't. Like, his movement with willpower to 2 would put him there, so he can't get to him. So do this. He can get to him, but he's blocking all damage currently. So that's fine. We'll kill this guy. And even chain damage, perfect. Even with the extra resist, he still gets hit for pretty much a lot. Okay, now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That. Full power arc lightning. Which hits him for 5, so he can swing on him, but he shouldn't do enough damage now because his strength is lowered. Okay. I think just beat this guy up. She should be able to kill him. His turn next. And then his turn. Okay. He's already beat up a little bit, so let's do... Take a step back. Not sure why his exertion is currently 0. There must be a reason for it, though. Alright, pushes him out a little bit. I thought he was going to walk into that stun. Luckily, he attacks the guy who can't take damage currently, so we're in good shape. His turn next. I'm going to... Okay, let's move here. I'm going to assume these aren't going to blow up. If they do, they do. Oh, perfect. Even moving further away. He does 0. I could kill somebody with him so that he gets more kill credits. Pretty sure I just want to stonewall. Yes, very much just stonewall. And then move here to start beating this guy up. Yeah, just because that armor chained. Now he's got nothing to really do. Everyone's got full armor. The 1 power arc lightning. Just so he moves and doesn't hit as hard. For 1 armor, perfect. And then guess this. Yeah. He can't get through, so if he's gonna attack anybody, it has to be him. So let's hit this guy as hard as we can. Yeah, him just taking the damage does a lot for us. Do this, finish this guy. So I need to get them clumped up together if I'm going to push through and do the next fight, which I think I'm in good shape to do, besides the fact that I'll let my strongest breaker is dead. I think I'm good. Oh, I didn't realize he still had like full armor. Eagle being low on willpower is scary. When's this guy's turn? Next. Okay. Then absolutely big stonewall, because all he can do is attack him. He still has 13 strength, so I don't want him getting a good strong hit off. Now, let's do this. So his strength is lower, we'll worry about breaking him later. It pushed to him, which is fine. Thank God he still attacked him instead of going after anyone else, because I definitely screwed that up. Yeah, let's just use a regular attack. Rather than like an ability. Still have a ton of willpower, so let's just do this. That's fine. I want him to get the kill. It doesn't matter. Just kill him. And he keeps attacking him, which is amazing for us. Let's get her here. So we don't know where we're gonna charge through. Since we got 5 guys up, but almost all full strength except for him, but we've got willpower. All this willpower we're saving for him. And maybe one for her. But for now, I guess just break his 1 armor. She doesn't really have much other use. We're gonna shift him slightly. Have him break armor. Have him shift slightly. And finish him off. Okay. Kill a few more as they flee. Hopefully they don't come in a bad spot. Like that. The guy who gets to go first starts right next to all of us. Scary guy. Not that scary of a guy. I think let's move up here. A very minor mend. For 2 armor. That's fine. She can shoot him, but that's about it. He already went, so I'm not overly concerned about his turn coming up. Okay, let's do this. Let's hit this guy for a little bit of damage. No willpower burned yet. Okay, he can attack whoever he wants, that's fine. Good thing I gave him a little bit of armor back. Oddleaf. One willpower. But clearly, if this guy walks closer, he's gonna walk through that, right? I mean, he has to. Okay. 1, 2. Let yourself get swung at. This is gonna hit him for 1, but that's not too bad. I can hit him for 7. I can walk up and hit him for 7 as well. Let's clear out this back line. He only has... I don't need to kill. I don't need to use 2 willpower just to kill that guy. Oh, I didn't even see these 2. So what I'm wondering, if I arc lightning him for 4, he's currently resisting 5, and it would chain to him. Let's just do this. No, attack him for 2. They're all still pretty beefy, so... does not do much damage to him. I need to break his armor. Okay. I'm gonna keep running like this. Shoot this guy for just 3. Oh, okay. I guess it only lasts the 1 turn. Remove 1. Throw it there because his turn is next, I think. Okay. I basically stopped him from taking a turn and did a little bit of damage. Eagle's turn again. Burn both of those and just shield wall 1 more time at full strength. And then after this, it's no willpower left. I'm not trying to kill anyone because once they're low strength they do less damage, so I'm just letting them take slow turns. He's gonna hit kind of hard. He's a little scary. Still can't chain anybody. I need to kill people to get willpower back though, actually. Oof, I don't think I can. I mean, I can kill like... Okay. His turn is next. Only person he can hit is the guy who's gonna absorb damage. Then Rook's gonna go. Okay. We're gonna take an interesting gamble here. Still does 1 damage, which is scary. Okay. Okay, got him because of the marked prey. I don't think I need to stun this guy again. I think I just need to keep running, basically. He'll catch up to us eventually. He can get to him right now, which is not the end of the world. She is complete garbage, but 7% chance to get him to 2. Perfect. Okay. Plus it makes him run. When is his turn? Okay, he's a ways off. Oh boy. Boy, this is scary. I'm probably gonna have to let him go down. Okay, now it's Ivor's turn. We need to do a bunch of damage to him. We'll do what we can here, just so he doesn't do as much damage. If I battering ram him, I don't think that's worth it. I could break more armor, but like I said, I need to do as much strength damage to him as I can. Okay, we still have... I mean, he's almost out of willpower, so we're not going to be able to chain much no matter what we do with him, really. Just keep killing people. He can't hit very hard. Okay, we're gonna burn 1 willpower here. Okay, so he took a bunch of his health, so he can't hit very hard anymore. And he's choosing to run away and summon. Okay, that works perfectly. Now, he can get to anybody he wants. Please walk through that on your turn. He can only do 1 damage. No matter what I do, basically. He's only got 2, that's fine. We could walk up and break him. Let's walk over here and actually break him. Doing damage to these guys would be good, but I need to make sure this guy doesn't summon another guy. So we're just gonna finish him off. So it's perfect. He's the next big scary thing, but we keep stunning him very slowly. Walk around this guy. Gamble that this 80% is gonna hit. It did not. It's okay. Actually, he's not going to hit very hard, and he just took his turn. Let's just keep backing up. I'm just slowly running away from this guy. So if she moves to here, and then 70% chance, not worth it. Heck with it. Put it there. Oh, he uses willpower. Uh-oh. I think that's gonna be a little bit scary. Okay, he can't... I blocked him, so he can't actually get through it anywhere. Crap. That's okay. Let's start moving him over. He's got full armor, so he should be okay. I wasted that, but that's fine. Let's break his armor. That chain, perfect. Let's move here away from the explosive things. Our last bit of willpower on this guy, but it's gonna chain just to him, not to my own guys. They're still hanging in there. He's got no willpower. Where's the other? The Shadowstones are there and there. Okay, that's fine. Just attack this guy. I can't kill this guy because he has too much armor, but he's only got 2 strength, so it's not worth really killing him. He just blew himself up. She's down, that's okay. 3 people left. This is going to be a tad bit scary. I mean, I've won this no matter what. It's just a matter of, can I avoid him getting injured? Okay, glad I did it. Now we'll break him. And then, oh, we don't have any willpower. I was going to use the stab to make everyone attack him, because then all 3 of these guys would have gotten a shot at him, but I don't have the willpower on anybody to do anything, basically. Alright, let's start walking up to get in melee range. We're just not there yet. And I can't use any abilities. Oh, I can shoot this guy for 2. Let's do that. That's fine. Okay, big guy's dead. Can I do this without him going down? He's still got 12 armor, which is why they can't actually kill him. Okay, just one armor break. Oh, it made him run into us. That's perfect. I didn't even notice the other guy died. How'd the other guy die? Whatever. Strength hit. Walk around to the other side so that he can get through. Armor break. And we learned something important. If you kill the guy that throws us out, they don't go off. 13 fires, 4 Varl. Why am I losing so many guys? I'm charging and doing all the work. If there's a third fight after this, I might be in trouble. But I'm racking up the renown. Well, God. This time the outcome is not so fortunate. Despite your best efforts, tired and overwhelmed fighters are dropping all around you. Watch helpfully as Hogan takes a blow to the head. His brother Mogan screams, rushing to his side, and you have to drag him away from the crowd of dread before he falls as well. Rook, it's time to go. I guess we're gonna run now. Hurry back to the river where Cameron is already moving ahead of you, away from the summer path, and swear on your breath. There's nothing that can't go wrong, you wonder. Okay, so I made a choice that was very bad to try to fight through. Good news. Between the two fights, we got 50 renown. Bad news is we lost the two. Oh no, we lost the one brother, but I never used him anyway, so who really cares? Maybe that's not the right attitude, but we have enough to take Ivor to 5. Is there a reason to do that? Is that worth doing? I'd be able to give him one of like these. I could take Rook to 5, but same thing, that's not that useful. I could take her to 5. Her level 5 stuff isn't that useful. He still needs 5 kills, so he's not going to get there. I'm going to hold off on leveling him up since he's injured. I can always level up right before a fight starts, too. I'm going to hang on to all the renown for now. Like I said, I can level up before a fight if I have to. I'm going to rest once and leave. I wonder, like, if I could have, like, rested between the fights, I probably could have kept going just to keep, like, farming renown. I mean, my morale went way up. I'm guessing because I did those fights and charged. And I got, actually, I forgot. What items did I get? Between both fights, I got 2 items. What were they? This comb. -2 aggro. He currently has +1 strength. What was Rook wearing? I can't see his item. Oh, the dodge, 15% dodge and strength, that's fine. I mean, her having less aggro would be super useful, but her having +3 break is also super useful. I mean, I could swap that to Ivor and let Ivor like go crazy on breaking and have her focus on damage. I feel like that's not nearly as effective as letting her range break. Because with the reduced aggro, maybe she doesn't take as much damage. And we got serpent earrings. I think that was the other thing we got. I'm going to look up what this actually means. Because does that mean it adds 10% strength or 10% of your strength is your dodge chance? I don't know. I'm going to look it up. This isn't really cheating. Because it doesn't explain it. All right, Banner Saga Wiki terminology. Oh, it's a dodge, a strength attack. Okay. And aggregates, how likely is a human player controlled unit to be attacked by a computer controlled unit? Okay. Good to know. So basically, anytime he's attacked, it's a 15% chance to dodge. This is a 10%. I could just give him this so he's less likely to be attacked. Because kind of what his role is he does decent damage and then he just runs in and shanks and has everyone else gang up. So I feel like that's better on him. I feel like giving her the ability to dodge would be useful. But I could wait. What is he wearing? Armor per rest. No. I could give him the dodge. So when he's not shield walling, he still has a pretty good chance to dodge. Let's do that. Because armor per rest, whatever. I'm not. If I'm resting, I'm wasting a turn. Who cares? And I've got him to give armor back. So right now he's got a less bracelet, which is armor, strength, and will, and that's fine. I like letting him have the one extra willpower. So give her the plus strength back for now. I could give her the 10% dodge chance. I mean, it's not super high. I don't know why I'm even bothering. We're not even in the middle of a fight. Let us. Did I rest? I rested once, right? So they're all healed up besides him and him. Okay. I don't want to rest again because I'm worried about the fact I only have 6 days of food. The caravan consists of more clansmen than you've ever expected. Accusations of stolen chickens, missing heirlooms, and concerns over daughters' virtues are the sorts of things you hear relentlessly. Even fighters complain of spreading too thin to protect everyone. I'm gonna try to keep people useful and too busy for petty squabbles, I think. Forward collection, scouting, gathering of edibles, weapons training, and wagon repair keep your clansmen busy and usually too tired to complain. The chores slow the caravan, but the resulting peace and productivity feels worth it. Okay, that gave me supplies and increased morale. Perfect choice, I guess. Oh, apparently we made it to a town. We're in a village of miners. We want to know what has been happening recently between the rumblings of the quake and sightings of dredge in the distance. As you look around, you see a lot of elderly and children, and know these people will only be more mouths to feed. I'm gonna let them make their own decision. Yeah. You welcome anyone who wishes to join the caravan. Many do, while others choose to stay in their homes and see things through. You wish them luck. Okay, it's clansmen, but no fighters. Let's check the market. Maybe there's a sweet item since we've got a bunch of renown. Strength resist and 1 willpower per kill. That's kind of nice. 1 willpower per turn. Putting that like on the caster guy would be pretty good. 1 move plus 10% dodge. That's also pretty good. I'm gonna buy this and give it to the caster guy. And then I hate buying supplies. I'm gonna get 10 days worth of food and hope that lasts. Okay. This goes on. Ivan. And a Let's bracelet, which is pretty dang good. We'll put that on her. Because I mean it's basically just the improved version of that. Armor, strength, and willpower. I mean I would put it on her, but I want her breaking. Yeah, because this setup right here Has 3 people who can do break damage, but because he's always defending, it's only these 2. So the fact that she went down so fast last time really sucked, which is why, like, oh, I could give her the reduced aggro, but most of her break damage comes from her item. 10 days worth of food. I could just rest now, probably. I'm trying to use, like, the visual here. Actually, let's look at the map. Did it actually, like, update as to where I am? Yes, so I'm here. Wait, why am I there? I'm trying to go here. Oh, this was the fast way. But we tried to fight our way through this and did not make it, so now we're going the long way. So the 10 days worth of food is probably actually pretty important. Maybe we'll start by Hawkstorp. Okay, we won't rest though. I think we're... The injured people are the 1 Varl and the tank. 1 strength on the tank's not that bad. Look at that, shouts one of your clansmen. The caravan stops to watch Dredge pulling to the village you just passed through. I hope anyone who stayed behind got out alive, says Alette, but you have your doubts. They're coming, says Ivor, pointing out a line of Dredge leaving the village and marching toward you. As you leave, the Dredge in front falls over, then the one behind it falls as well. You hear a twang to your left. Nid, the archery student of Oddleaf's, who you recall definitely shooting a snow rabbit, is firing arrows down the hill. Another Dredge topples. That's incredible, says Oddleaf, squinting, but we should get out of here. Odd's right, let's go. But why don't you come with us next time you want to try that bow, you tell Nid, who nods a smile on her face. Okay, so now we have another person. Actually, let's just talk to her. Like, added an extra companion for that one thing I did a long time ago. I don't know if we've ever spoken. I'm Nid, you're Rook, I know. We've actually been traveling together for a long time. Is it strange how you can be so close to people and not know them? Every day, past people I swear I've never seen before. I wanted to thank you for letting me join you. Have you always been such a good shot? Honestly, I've never even tried before Oddleaf made me. I spent my whole life making clothes, cleaning. Oddleaf's good, but I don't think it was all her doing. It feels right. I just look where I want it to go. Anyway, I feel better. The caravan, the people worrying all day and making problems, sometimes they really stew in their misery. I'm glad I can do something helpful. Where are you from? I don't think from Skoger. I knew most of the people there. No, I had a house in Fossfeller. We were driven out when the Dredge started to show up. My husband died trying to protect our home. My sons and I were thrown out into the fields. I'm sorry. Eccles' men killed my husband. Now Eccles traveling with us. For a long time I was angry. Why did he get to live? Why did you decide for the rest of us? You look away momentarily, not sure what to say. But I've let it go. I have 3 sons, and I don't want them to grow up with hatred in their hearts. That's why I wanted to thank you. You're welcome. I should be going. Don't think anything of it. We all have our own problems to deal with. Let me know if you need me to put an arrow in something. She returns to her tent where her boys are waiting for her. Let's see, does she have like some crazy super special attack? Starts level 2. Bowmaster. Bird of Prey. The character uses her longbow to shoot further than other less experienced archers, and she always hits her mark. Bird of Prey makes it possible for her to strike units before they are able to get in attack range and allows her passive, Puncture, to be used against more enemies who may have been out of range from a normal shot. So +2 range, 100% chance to hit, but it doesn't mean it's going to do much damage. And then Puncture, if they have low armor, it hits harder. A lot of willpower. So you would put 1 there and you put 1 strength. Is she more useful than Oddleaf? Maybe a little bit. That stun really helped out in the last fight. Just 3 arrows hit the same thing. Okay, that doesn't really matter. But so she can shoot from really far and is guaranteed to hit, but it might only do like 1 damage. Maybe we'll mix her in occasionally. Because like these people, like, kills don't benefit at all, kills don't benefit at all, kills don't benefit at all, kills don't benefit at all. So these people like can't get more experience. And if something happens to where I lose them, which main character's daughter, most important Jarl ever, super important to the story. I don't think these 4 can die unless I do something terribly wrong. He can definitely die because he died before I reloaded once. So yeah, he can definitely die. She could probably die. These guys can all die. It might be worth mixing her in occasionally. We'll see. I sure hope I didn't need to buy more supplies. Got a godstone. Some clansmen have discovered a large patch of wild fruit. When you approach, you see some people have begun to sample them. A mother frets about whether they're safe, overhearing one of the children say that it tastes funny. Others start gathering by the basketful. It's offered to one of the animals in the caravan. Lacking a poison taster, you hold out fruit to a goat. The beast sniffs it before eating the entire fruit. Only the pit falls to the ground as the goat licks its mouth and leans toward your hand, wanting more. Try it ourselves. Several watches you taste the fruit. You pause after swallowing and feign choking. A laugh rushes to your side in a panic, but your laughter soothes everyone's concern. Soon, everyone is a little tipsy from the fermented fruit and spirits are high. Alright. A little bit more supplies and some morale. Why not? Give us an extra day of supplies. Day and a half. Not every event's terrible. Super loud music for some reason. The godstone of Dunder passes around you. In the frozen climates, here it looks like the rock is split and is falling apart, held together only by the deep snow. Curiously, we're staying between the stones, the wind drops off completely, picking up again once you pass through. I almost wonder if we should rest here for the night, says Ivor. Seems to have noticed the same thing. With all the snow around it, Dredge might not even be able to find us. We'll stay overnight. You walk around camp before settling in. Along each strand of Dunder's massive beard, it's carved a different part of his story, and you turn your head to and fro to read it. While the Loom Mother was the first created, she soon found a counterpart in Dunder, who embodied her ideals in a masculine form. Dunder took some of her creations, gave them beards, and showed them the secrets of smithing, though many remember her just as fondly for teaching them gambling songs of mirth. Okay, so morale went up, but then the day passed, so morale went back down. As the camp settles in, you notice a group of boys huddle around something. They show you an offering box carved in the godstone itself. The box is an elaborate construction of interlocking pieces which slide around when touched. We can't get it open. It's like a puzzle. The boys take turns working out the puzzle and give you tips when it's your turn, though you don't seem to make much progress. Eventually they leave to sleep, until it's just you and a couple other determined youngsters. It's hard to know how long you spend sliding around the smooth puzzle pieces, but when people begin emerging from the tents, you know you're in trouble. Exhausted from a long sleepless night. Worse still, the box remains closed as they shuffle warily along with the leaving caravan. Alright, well I think I wasted an extra day of supplies by doing that. I guess, was it like a chance it would open and then I'd get something cool? Alright, but we should be able to make it there before too long. Someone's been nicking extra goods from the supplies, a concerned woman tells you. Count these myself yesterday. No mistake. This keeps up, we'll all be starting before long. I'll have some guards watch the supplies. To deter any theft, you discreetly place some trusted guards by the caravans. You hear a few people casually point out the extra manpower, but no one seems to raise an alarm for now. We're definitely going to make it. We've got 7 days, and there's a town here where we'll probably be able to get more supplies. I don't want to spend too much renown. In the distance, Hawkstorp smolders like an old campfire. Even from here, you see black figures shambling through it. That looks like a dead town, remarks Ivor, confirming your impressions. There's usually survivors, Olive reminds you. Let's check it out just in case, because I think we'll fight and get renown. I hope others would do the same for me. Dredge are nothing we haven't faced before. Ivor grunts, but otherwise says nothing. Besides, it might throw Bellower off the scent a bit. You head a day's march out towards Hawkstrom. Oh, so an extra day? Uh-oh. As soon as you step foot in the small town, you think you've made a mistake. It's thoroughly littered with corpses. With them almost a dredger upon you, as though you stirred up an angry hornet's nest, you draw your weapons. But there's a market. It's probably gonna be like super expensive, though. I want to bring Nid in just to try once. Nah. I think I'm gonna go with the group I've been using. Oh, 22 strength. That's a skosh scary. Okay, let's boop, 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 boop. We're gonna try to finish this guy off quickly, and then prep for these guys coming in. Boop, boop. Boop. Actually, I biffed that a little bit. I shouldn't have, because they're close enough that they're going to get to me. Oh well. They don't have a ton of strength, so we'll just do a level 1 stone wall. Annoying. Very annoying. Move here. Hopefully, I didn't even look. When's his turn? His turn's not for a while. Okay. Ivar is going to have to spend willpower to get to him, but that's not the end of the world. Takes 7 of his armor. I don't think there's a follow-up fight to this, so I can burn all my willpower as I need. I have to burn 2 willpower to get to him, which is fine. I could kill him in one yeah, let's just do it. Just complete kill him. So, this is tempting to let him sit in this, because I think he'll absorb the strength hit and just take the armor damage. It's probably not worth it, though. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we don't need to move that far away. Let's do this. Arc lightning. As hard as you can. That ignores armor. Wow, that's exceptionally helpful to me. Because when his turn comes up, they're going to blow up. Yeah, they use 1. He's not going to be able to get to us right away, and yeah, they just took a ton of damage they didn't need to. They're killing themselves. And just attacking the guy who eats all the damage, so perfect. Now, how far can he move? Not that far. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is a very stupid move. Right there. Come at me. There's no way you don't walk through that. He didn't walk through it, but that's okay. You know what? Screw it. You're fine. You don't need to defend. Get killed because I want to promote you. Okay, I was stupid because his turn's going to come up and he's just going to walk up and one-shot somebody. Unless he decides to like walk down to go to her. Okay. Yeah, I was kind of dumb. Break a bunch of his armor. Yeah, he's gonna straight up murder somebody, like just one-shot somebody here in a second. But... And this isn't gonna help because it's just gonna move his, like, it's gonna be back-to-back turns for... Oh my god, that is so lucky. I'm so glad he was stupid. The downside is, like I said, he still just gets to go right away. So he's gonna walk up and one-shot somebody. Wow, did I goof that up. I wanted to at least do some strength damage to him. Oh well. Let's go into pillage mode. Just so he doesn't get too many turns back to back. He's gonna get one. And he is for sure gonna kill somebody. Why did it have to be Eagle? A little bit of break and a little bit of damage from her. One. Okay, he's gonna have 0 armor, but are we gonna be able to kill him is the question. I mean, we're gonna do enough damage that he's not gonna be able to do much. Well, we'll let the mage punch him once to finish him. Poor Eagle. Now, because he was already injured, he's probably double injured. I wonder if they fight while injured, like, he can die. That would be bad. 8 renown. He got 1 kill. I think he needs 3 more. The hound's nothing but ghosts and is now covered in more dredge bodies too. Remarkably, as you're about to leave, you find an old man sitting quietly in a tattered market stall with a couple items in front of him. He hums to himself as if nothing were wrong and seems to be in shock. Your clansmen gather him into the caravan before you leave. 1 clansman! Yay! Oh, it only added 1 day? That's not so bad. And he is 4 from getting to 5. So here's the thing. He was at this market and he left. So who are we paying? But 1 renown gets us 10. That's the best we've ever seen. So you can be sure we're just going to buy all 50 out. 2 willpower per kill. That's pretty nice. Knockback on strength greater than 5. I don't care about knockback. 1 armor, don't really care. Okay. Map-wise, we're now... Why does that take so long? Here, we've got not that far. So I think I can afford to rest once. And still have 11 days. Get the morale back up a skosh. Slightly injured, slightly injured. I feel like she's not that... Like, the couple stuns actually have been pretty good. I think having an extra breaker is really useful. Let's save off on upgrading him before the next fight is an option, just to get his higher level skill, and getting him a little bit more exertion would be good. But you think I could just steal those items from the market? Or not steal, like, the village is gone. I took the market guy with me. You should give me his stuff. Harsh words from one mother to another draw the attention of the entire caravan. My daughter marries Ragni or no one. That reed-thin tramp you call a daughter won't provide sons. The insulted mother bares her teeth ready to attack. Explain yourselves. Ragni chooses my daughter on his own, the insulted mother says, but this one thinks I have something to do with it. Mounting forward, the first woman flails wildly, shouting liar. The women are separated and eventually calm down, but you worry this is far from over. Where was Ragni at? Why can't he speak for himself? Is this another godstone or just like a regular stone? Is that a person? I can't even tell. The godstone for Ingrid, goddess of knowledge, looks on as the caravan takes a much-needed rest. Ivor shoos some children away from a solitary dredge slinger laying dead beneath the stone. Okay, it was a person, it was just a dead dredge. Should we be worried about that, you ask Ivor, pointing to the dredged body? I don't think so, he replies. Still, couldn't hurt to have a few guards look around. Hours pass without warning. Okay, let's inspect the godstone. Covered ancient runes which don't make much sense to you, though Ivan tells you some of the menders have deciphered them. It's how the menders learned the language of the gods. Past the largest stone, a long series of slabs contain more writing all the way down the hill. The odd thing, he tells you, is that the writing occasionally changes depending on who is reading it. Usually it describes the history of the gods, but it can be about nearly any topic. Sadly, Ivan doesn't know how to read it himself. Juno could, he says. During the part, you hear screams from near the main godstone. The same boy so curious about dead dredge before, shrieking and pointing. For a moment, you think it must not have been dead, but then you see that they have opened a wrapping that was in the dredge's hands. Wait, says Ivor, his arm across your chest. This shouldn't be seen. Get everyone away. A chill sweeps over you. Alette pushes past and gasps. Stop, shouts Ivor. The curious onlookers have already seen it. What is it? Leave it. On the ground before the dead slinger is a small stony figure, its hands searching for something it can't find. That's a baby. That dredge is a woman? We've been killing women. We've been slaughtering women and children this whole time? Leaving them to die? In a war, it's only the males who fight. We've been fighting the dredge the whole way. Why are women with children on their backs attacking us? They're not invading, they're running. Everyone stops dead in their tracks. The entire caravan is gathered around aghast. When I spoke to Juno, she told me something was coming. She didn't know what. A darkness. Something black is covering the world, and the dredge are running from it just as we're running from them. The serpent, the quake, it's all the beginning of the end. Ivor, you knew? Why? Why didn't you say something? Ivor? When I was young, I killed one of the Sundeer during the Second Great War. We called it Rays. Every time we would build our defenses, it would flatten them and push us back again. I became separated from the rest of the Varl and stumbled upon Rays deep in a snowstorm. Alone. She was nursing. I threw my axe, it twisted in the wind, her son died in her arms. She was so pathetic, kneeling in the snow. She didn't even try to stop me when I took her head. That's how I killed a Sunder. When I found my way to Grofheim, the Varl wanted to make me Kendir, next to be king. I left, walked until I ended up in Skogir, where no one knew what I had done. The only sound is the wind blowing through the trees. We're just going to immediately start walking. We're not going to address that. For a long time, nobody says a thing until a child breaks the silence. What do we do with the baby? She asks. A lump forms in your throat, looking at the small upsetting creature squirming before you. I'll put it to a vote or take it with us. I'm just worried, like, taking it with us is probably going to get somebody killed. That's the way this game goes. But it might be interesting. Or maybe it'll join our fighting lines. Let's take it with us. You're already showing for showing mercy and humanity. Some of the women in the caravan hesitantly agree to take in the dredge infant, while others are furious about bringing it along. Not long after when it comes to you, its swaddling was being held by this, she says, giving you a hairpin that looks distinctly undredge-like. The inscription on the silver almost slips your notice. Persevere. And the goddess herself, if you ask me, the woman tells you. Alright, well, we got an item. But I'm sure, like, nothing bad's gonna happen in a little bit. When the dredge, like, attacks the women. Yeah, what did I get? One strength resist. What does he have on again? I keep forgetting what I have. Oh, I gave him the dodge thing. Now take the strength resist. The dodge resist is good. I don't think there's anyone I actually, or the dot, not that, like the dodge chance is good, but I don't think it's worth putting on anyone currently. But what does Ivor have? +1 break? No. I mean, he is breaking fairly often, actually. In this setup, he is. If I switch the setup and use this guy for breaking, I would probably give him the dodge instead. And give him the +1 break so he breaks for like 5. 10 days of... I'm going to rest once to finish off those injuries. And get morale up to good. Since I lowered morale by bringing in that thing that's going to eat our camp in a minute. I mean, I'm sure these 8 days are going to last unless like an event happens. You're making these rounds when you hear a loud debate come from the area the Varlof gathered. Ivor joins as you approach. Ubin, you'd rather be known for falling asleep and dying in the corner of a meat house and battling asunder? No, I'd rather be known for not dying. Don't even know what you're worried about. I did this 100 times in the Great Wars. Take some warriors, plow head first in the dredge. They'll follow you into the hills, get lost. Now they're not following you. You did this 100 times. Did they have Bellower leading them? Have you never heard about the time I hit Bellower in the head with a throwing axe? What's this about? Careful, my friend. A lot of old history getting thrown around here. The warriors were just noting that there's a damn good number of dredge on our asses. Bellower pulling up the rear. This one thinks he can just wander up there and throw them off our tracks. How about some gratitude? Thought you'd be happy to finally be the oldest Varl in the land, Ubin. I'm never happy to lose more Varl, Krumer. Besides, I'm not convinced you're really older than me. Old rivalry you've got here. Comments like that remind me. I've already wasted too much time doing nothing. In the old days, I'd already be halfway to the battlefield by now. Speaking of which, coming Ingvar, you could ask Bellower for your arm back. Don't think so. Not exactly in the mood right now. Alright then, I'll tell Hatterberg you said hello. Krummer and a good many Varl warriors head out towards the growing army of Dredge. Is he going to come back? He always has before. But this time feels different, I fear. Alright, well. I just spent renown leveling him up like once, and then not using him, and I rested to get him back, and now he's gone forever. I was going to tell him not to go, but I thought, like, oh, old rivalry here, and then I'd still have a choice to say don't go. But he went on his own. I lost Varl. Almost all my Varl. And one of my guys. The head you found appears to be a good number of peasants surrounded by brigands. One of the armed men looks over his shoulder and says, "Gods be damned, this is all I need. Listen, don't interfere, and one of these supply wagons is yours." While remaining silent, the peasants plead to you with their eyes. To back away from these people or die. The man turns completely towards you, shaking his head. Had a feeling you'd be that type, is all he says before the brigands rush you. Free renown fight. It's just humans and not dredge. Yeah, a bit unfortunate that I lost one of the guys I had just put renown into. And I wasn't going to make Knit a breaker, but now I lost like my other breaker. Whatever. Let's go with this group. I only have one Varl actual fighter at this point. This is a weird setup. Okay. Nobody's diagonal currently. I'm gonna have him just beat the crap out of her and then start to get these guys. Them focus on these. This should be a pretty easy fight overall. Though I did just lose my one Varl. This setup works. I don't know why I'm overthinking it. Here. Stone wall. We're gonna break. As he's running at us, we're just gonna break his armor. Completely. Why are they focusing her? How rude. Ivory just keep demolishing people. Oh, how kind of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So right here should be good enough. Arc lightning. Full power. I was gonna say, her range was super long. That's because she's a bowmaster. Is it Rook's turn? Move to here. Mark prey. Oh, only 3. He would have hit harder than that, basically. Don't even move too far. I was kind of hoping she had a shot when I was doing that before too, but she did not. But now that guy's dead. She takes so much aggro. Maybe I do need to give her the down aggro thing. I want him getting kills so he can get promoted. She's really getting the... Everybody attacked her. Every single person attacked her. Hopefully it's only a 1-day injury, not like a stupid 3-day one. That's ridiculous. Here, let's move first over to here. Arc lightning at full gusto. He should be able to get a couple more kills, maybe? Still has 2 willpower. Rude. Yeah, just kill this guy. 11. A big hit. I want him getting kills, so I'm just going to 90% chance it's gotta hit, right? Yep. Oh, and if he can hit for 5, just finish it off. I guess I could have like let him and let Eagle get the last hit, actually. I probably should have. Because that would have... I think he still would have needed 1 more after that still. So this is going to get more clansmen, probably. The brigands either fallen for the peasants they left behind. Thank you profusely. It is true what he said. One tells you, we took the food and then left. May God have mercy on me. I let them die. They hesitantly joined your carrier. What? So they stole the food? I got 22 supplies and 37 claims. That's not so bad. Okay, let's see how bad this injury was. The 1-dayer? That's fine. And then, yeah, he still needed 2. I should have let him have that 1 kill, though. Like, I think she could probably, I don't know, it's 4 to 5 is how many? 14, so she doesn't have enough to get to 5 herself yet. Not that it's useful. I have these guys who I can always take to 3 if I need to. Okay. I'm gonna rest 1 day to get morale back. And to get Alette healed up. Oh, I always forget. I can do the training to get the kills. This is probably stupid. So if I get injuries here, I don't know if I can't remember if it counts or not. My God, this is what the heck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, let's back everyone the heck up here. Him in front. Her there, him here. They've got 2 archers on this side. No, what am I doing? This would be stupid. Okay. This works. He's the only person who can get to me. You blow both willpower to do it. I'm just gonna keep resting until they start running at me. I want these archers to run up, and I'll run up and kill them with him and then get out. I'm trying to line up a crazy arc lightning. Right now, I could walk up and do him to him to him. It would be 1, 2, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This isn't. Wait, when is his turn? He is not even on the turn list currently. Okay, that's perfect. His turn is coming up, so I don't want to get too close. Just end your turn. Oh, they've got the super long range, I forgot. No, don't even bother moving. I'm gonna bait them to walk up and hit him now. And then they'll just get stunned as they walk up. I should have had my other archer in for this one. She would have gotten a lot done here. And I'm okay with having him walk up like this. I think it's fine. Guys, blow all your willpower. His turn will probably come back up before theirs do. Bam, bam. Only does 2. His turn is next, but he's blocked. His turn's a ways off. Okay, so this is another abilities. Arc Lightning here. 4. Yeah, just full blast. She's dead. He'll be pretty close to death. Oh, but it opened up him to get through, but he just walked under the stun arrow. So that works perfectly. I could walk up to shoot her. I could walk up to... Let's do that. Let's gamble a bit. He's not going to hit very hard. A little bit of break, but everyone gets a shot at him. Didn't do that much. I can use her to break. Yeah, that's probably the best move. I can't get close enough on her to shoot too many people. Let's just take one step out, finish this guy off. His turn is next. Whose turn is next? Okay, he's not a concern. So go ahead and attack. Do a little bit of an armor break on this guy. Oh, he's reflecting it. I should not forget that that happens. Okay. Now this is a risky move for a number of reasons, but 1 health. Take her down to 1 health too, so they're alive, but they don't do any damage. One, two, three, four, five, six. You only live once. This is gonna be a nice chain. Oh, he resisted it, but because it chained far enough, this guy doesn't have as much strength. He did an armor break, which actually works out just as well. We will. Break his armor, everyone gets a free shot, and he is dead. I don't know who actually killed him. Ooh, that's a hard break. Okay, she can start walking up and taking the shots to kill the 1 health people. Actually, yeah, let's just do that. There's gonna be another break shot. Yeah. On her, it's not so bad. I want to get him promoted. This is really stupid. Because I just opened him up to taking a bunch of damage. I'm going to restore his armor as soon as I can, basically. It's his turn next. He's going to be able to walk up and hit him. Shoot. This might be a stupid idea. Oh, this is a really stupid idea. Why'd I do this? He can walk up and hit her. And she has no armor. I should have had her just do regular break. Like I said, he just almost one-shot her. Now she's going to have another injury. Take his strength down to next to nothing. I was going to give him armor back, but now I don't know if it's worthwhile to do. He can't get in, he can't get in. So let's just back up a skosh. This isn't going to chain to any of our people, so let's do another full chain lightning here. Lowered their strength quite a bit. As soon as she gets her turn... That's him. He can't get to her. Okay. She's going to book it. Assuming she gets her turn first, which means needing to kill both those guys, actually. Which I don't think I can do. Actually, maybe I can. Can 100% kill this guy. Obviously. But... Oh, that lets him walk up, though. I'm so dumb. Oh, he chose to break. Okay. %10 chance this doesn't work. Perfect. He needs one more kill. Wait. Oh, it's that guy. Okay. He won't be able to get to her. I'm hoping I'll be able to, like, on the pillage, I'll be able to use him to get one more kill. Hey, Diamond Piggy, sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. Playing Banner Saga, it's, I don't know how to describe it. So the combat is like this turn-based, like you alternate turns, and it's a little bit of strategy. You have to kill the other people. And then the rest of the game is just like story-based. You're piloting different caravans, and like events happen, and a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I mean, it... Oh, boy. Ooh. When is his turn? Not for a bit. Okay, we'll be able to kill him. We'll shred his armor just in case. I mean, this is a 10-and-a-half-year-old game, I think. So, like, it's super old. There's 2 sequels. I had played it, like, briefly, like, a long time ago. But I wanted to give it another shot. Okay, I want to kill this guy because it's his turn. I don't want to give him the chance to walk up and kill her. So that might actually be a bad idea now that I think about it. Right now, I'm at, like, this fight doesn't actually matter. This is a training fight that I'm doing to get them more kills so I can level them up. And, like, you have limited resources for leveling people up, so you actually have to be pretty careful about it. I'm doing pretty good, though. How are you doing today? Okay, I can't attack my own guy. This is going to be interesting. Oh, I need to move first. Just a skosh. I'm going to hit my own guy here, but I don't think I'm going to hit him that hard. We hit him for like 4 or 5? Yeah, 5. He's still okay. He shouldn't die. Hopefully. He has like no armor, but that's okay. He's a special ability which will let him also hit for 1. Oh, and she also got to shoot him. That's pretty good. It's gonna be his turn next. I want him to be able to kill that guy. Maybe it doesn't actually matter. Yeah, actually, let's just do this. Okay. Oh, but he goes first. absorb all the damage and just hang out there. Or walk up to break his armor. He would hit for 6. That's fine. So let's do that. Hit him for 6. And everyone else is just going to walk away and let him get a turn. And that guy's my tank, so he did pretty good. Went to the zoo. I actually went to a year? Actually, maybe less than a year ago. I was visiting my mother back home. For whatever reason, she wanted to go to the zoo. So we went to the zoo. And like our local zoo is pretty small, but it's just kind of funny going as like an adult, and my much older mother just went to the zoo and walked around. Alright, so he can get promoted, which is very important. Hopefully I don't like accidentally kill him somehow. So here's my next level 5 guy. And point-wise, I think I willpower. And I think, hold on. Do I want the armor plus aggro or strength? We're going to do the strength resistant to aggro, I think. Yeah. Let me take a, I'm going to look at really quick at the wiki again to make sure strength resist is what I think it is. So it reduces strength damage by 2 per attack. So between that, yeah, put that on. Between that and his ability of resisting extra damage, like he just can't die, is the idea. Unless his armor gets completely shredded. So let's do the one extra willpower so we can use that ability more and a little bit more armor. And that's good enough, I hope. What was he wearing before? Oh, the dodge resist. I don't think I care about putting that on anyone else. What's he wearing? +1 break. Yeah, that's fine. All right, let's actually progress the story now. So like this is like the regular, we're traveling along as we're going along the map, like events, like here's an event happening. And then at like different points, we've been controlling different caravans. We've been with this one for a while now. Right, gather around, daughters, echoes a shout in the distance as Crummer and his band of warriors break through nearby foliage. Behold the invincible Varl. The caravan is thrilled to see Crummer return safely. Did the plan work? Asked Subin. Work, responds Crummer. Of course it worked. Same old dread. Should be another day or two at least before they even find their own asses. And if you apologize, I'll tell you how I found these, Crummer says, tossing a pair of leather gloves that look big enough for a Varl. He leans in close, whispering to Ubin, so Ubin can't hear. Had something to do with a raven's nest and a hair tie. Got Dunder's hand. Let's see what that is. +3 strength for a level 5 piece. I'm glad Crummer came back because I put a little bit of points into him. If I didn't get to use those, I would have been mad. Man, I am tempted. Screw it, let's do it. Promote Ivor, my other level 5 guy. I I'm kind of tempted just to put him all the way up to 17 strength and not worry about his armor as much. And just have him be like this demolisher. Yeah, let's just do it. Off. And give him these gloves. So he's got 20 strength once like I'm in a fight. So he will hit like a truck. We'll see how good that actually does. I know when I originally went to play this game again, like I looked at like a brief guide of like, oh yeah, make sure you don't just level up everyone as soon as you can because you'll run out of renown, and like these are the best people to use, and I don't remember any of them. And then there's the super quiet voice lines when they actually have them.
Proud home sinking into muddy water. A side effect of the quake.
I don't know why they don't have a way to like change the sound of those. I think one of the best people they said was one of the people I accidentally got killed during one of that. I didn't get them killed. They came to me with a plan to like trap some of the evil dredge, or not evil, but the people fighting us. We followed their plan, which caused a panic, and then they ran away during the panic. So it just kind of annoying because I thought they were supposed to be one of the better people. One catastrophe to another, says Oddleaf. To pull into Sigerholm, the town appears to be sinking into a lake. Townspeople peek from dark windows and makeshift hobbles further up the hill. No, says Ivan, looking frantic. Where is she? He runs to the front of the caravan, looking out over the water. Juno isn't here, and you get the creeping feeling you're not welcome either. Going upriver looks out of the question. The beach is bare, aside from the occasional skeleton of a ruined fishing boat. You reckon you set up camp in the sinking town. Okay, so he needs to have like a vision at night. All I'm saying is, how long are you willing to wait? While taking stock of the caravan, you inadvertently walk into a debate between Oddleaf and Ivan. As long as we need to. And I think we need to get out of here. I don't feel good about this place. Why? What's wrong? Something doesn't feel right. The people here are staring at us like those vultures in the wastes. I'm sorry, Ivan. I think Oddleaf is right. I saw a man. The whole time we were setting up, he was just watching me. In a creepy way. And how long before the dredge find us here? Juno will come, just give it a little more time. Rook, listen to me. I need you to trust me on this. I guess we'll talk. Well, let's check the market first. One round gets 3. That's not that good. Knockback, I don't care. Willpower rest. 2 break wouldn't be terrible. I don't think it's worth buying, though. We will get back up to 10-day supplies, though. 9, because I want to hang on to that renown in case I need to level up. You're really worried about her, aren't you? What? Oh, Juno? Worry doesn't begin to describe it. If she doesn't find us here, or something has happened to her, are you sure what you saw was real? It could have been a dream, or I don't know. You were pretty exhausted. I don't know. To be honest, I'm not sure anymore. Everything is a blur. Don't tell the others I said that. I have to hope it wasn't just a dream. What's it like to be a mender? Being a mender, I guess I never really thought about it like that. It's just part of me. They knew very young that I would join the order. Born into it, you could say. My mother and father are both menders. The guild is for lots of people now, builders and healers. Do they all pull lightning out of the sky? No, that's not normal. It's one of the reasons I know Juno. She's one of the council. She helps me control things like this, so we don't end up scaring people. How exactly does weaving work, anyway? Well, the hardest part is usually seeing the threads. Everything is part of the tapestry. It's made of threads woven together. If you can see the threads, you can manipulate them. I don't know how to explain it, really. It's like trying to play a harp with invisible strings. Look at my staff, for example. Some menders carve intricate patterns in the wood to help them remember the shapes of... like I said, it's hard to explain. Why is Bellower still following us? I saw Grofheim as it burned. Ivan gets a faraway look in his eyes. The thunder blew through it like a tempest. The Varl fell in the thousands. Most of the thunder left the city and headed south. Who knows where they are now? They might be destroying every town they come to or heading towards Arborang. Bellower stayed in Grofheim just for the sport of it, I think. What they don't understand is they're talking about how the Dredge are just running away from like the darkness that's coming. But every chance they get, they like burn villages. So it's not like they're nice. Bellerstein Grofheim just for sport of it, I think. As we fled to Einertoft, I thought he must want to wipe the Varl off the map completely. But then he came after us. Maybe he knew Ivar was the one who killed Reyes. Maybe, but let's just make sure he doesn't catch up. Do you think this is the end times? I don't know what to think. I wish I could give you a better answer. Even if we escape the Dredge, that serpent said the darkness was covering the world. I don't know how long that will take, or what it means even. I'm just trying to solve one problem at a time. The Menders are in Arborang. If we can find ships and make it to the capital, we might have a chance. I won't take any more time. No, it's okay, Rook. I appreciate the talk. It's good to stay grounded. I spend all day worrying about serpents or Sunder. I think a lot of people are intimidated, or scared maybe, of me. Don't worry, it's nothing new. I'm used to it. Maybe sometime we can talk about things that don't include the world ending. So, if I go to leave, is he gonna freak out? Do I have to rest to trigger the next thing? If I rest, is like something bad gonna happen? Where are we gonna go from here if we leave? I kind of want to give it one day and then leave. I guess we'll probably go like... We're trying to get to Arborang, but he talked about getting boats? I guess we'd go river all the way up through here. And then down. But this is where like the one group came from. Actually, we know that was held before, but who knows anymore. I guess we're gonna rest once to see what happens. Scuffle has broken out from the house. As thief shuts one of your people as a group of strangers flee from your camp. Oliver was already running the direction. They took our supplies we hear from nearby. I'm gonna try to talk it out with the locals. If I chase, I feel like it's gonna go badly. You wander onto a beach where some men have been waiting for you. Some terse words are exchanged about whether anything had been stolen or not. You don't see who draws the first weapon, but it stops the conversation cold. Alright, we'll take a fight because we can use renown. We're gonna get renown, so let's promote Krummer. Krummer. Let's give him one more exertion. No. I don't think I need exertion for him. Maybe I do. Let's give him one exertion. And then one armor. And then let's swap him in for Oddleaf. Oddleaf isn't that good. And then what was Oddleaf equipped with? Armor, strength, and will. Let's give that to him. Because none of this is actually... I mean, that's one less damage taken every time. But that's not really that good either. I mean, now I'm mostly using people who don't get any benefit from, like, killing anyone. I'm not leveling up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm gonna do this and let him just kill her outright right at the start. I want to put... Okay, so this guy's gonna go first no matter what. I'm just gonna let him sit here and eat damage. Let's put... She's gonna go second. Who's third in my order? Oh, he's third, so then he'll kill her. I can't shift the order right now. I'm just gonna ignore him, actually. Potentially. Do that. This. No. This. Yeah. I'm not even gonna move him. I'm just gonna have him sit here and... I'm not gonna use 2, just... Or not use 3, just use 2. Let them, like, run at him if they want. They can't hurt him. Break his armor. $12 damage. Even at full armor. Okay, Archer's dead. Do 0 damage to him because he's too tanky. None of them stacked up for a lightning, but that's okay. We've got 13 willpower, just use it all. And he's gonna get a swing in, but he can't. Armor break, who cares? He hit my daughter, so I'm gonna kill him. I don't know why I chose to melee him, I didn't need to. Oh my god. They're not messing around. It's his turn. Now let's kill him. And they can keep attacking me, it's not gonna do anything. Here. Shield wall again. She would be exceptionally useful in breaking armor, but I don't want her to die, so she's just gonna run away. I mean, this game isn't overly complicated. Like, it's really easy to screw up. So the big thing, like, to pay attention to is, like, the armor versus strength. So your strength is how much damage you can do. So the red bar is, like, how much damage they can do minus armor. But it's also your hit points. So, like, the fact that she's not down to 2 strength means if she tries to attack, like, this guy who's got 13 armor, you know, 2 armor minus 13... or 2 strength minus 13 armor means she's not gonna, like, she still has a chance to do 1 damage, but for every, like, 1 strength less than armor you have, I think it's a 10% chance to miss. So I think she would have like a 0% chance to actually hit, or like a 10% chance. I'm getting the hiccups. So, like, her regular attacks are pretty worthless besides the fact that these willpower, so like she has 4 willpower. When I attack, I can add willpower to the attack to do a guaranteed extra damage if it hits. So, like, she could still do 4 damage. But if I put her close enough that she can get hit, they're just going to blow her up. So, and my characters don't die, they get injured. But then you have to rest to get the injuries to wear off. Downside of putting this guy so far away to kill that archer, he's now not close enough to do anything to these people. Which was stupid of me. Now they're doing a ton of damage, so he could easily, I mean, next like hit's gonna knock him out, obviously, probably. And since it alternates turns, this guy's not gonna come back up for a bit, so I might be okay. So his chain lightning thing could do a bunch of damage right here. But do I want to get closer? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'm gonna risk it. If he gets knocked down, I'll probably just end up having to rest. But now, like, that they have less strength, they're gonna do less damage. But the big problem is that guy, who is hitting super hard. And he's gonna go... Okay, if I move... He can move 4? Yeah. So even if I block him here, he can go 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Let's... No. Don't do that. Wrong button. Move here. I mean, she's gonna get a shot too. It's not gonna do much, but... And I think because of this, I've successfully blocked him from being able to hit him or her. No, he can hit her. Crap. Oh well. Yeah. Yep. I saved him, but let her die. Oh well. And then... he's fine. He's good enough. He doesn't need to keep defending. Let's just start killing people. And he still can't get close enough to do anything. I really screwed up. My strongest guy, put him in the corner. Oh. I completely forgot that guy was still up there. Well... oh, I could have probably walked up and hit him, but we could do this. This should kill him. He attacked my strongest guy. Hopefully that just took like 1 damage injury. Or 1 like day recovery injury. That'd be ideal. Okay. Oh, I guess. Oh, I always forget about his special attack. I want him to get the kill, because he potentially can still level up. So we'll just break armor. Yep. Enough kills to get a promotion. Not that we're necessarily going to promote him, but... we'll see how injured she is. If it's a 3-day, we might swap route for a little bit. So I don't think I have enough supplies to keep resting. The thieves scatter pretty quickly when you start laying into them, but when you return to the caravan, you discover why. Even more supplies have gone missing since you rushed out to... I didn't rush out to fight. I tried to talk to the locals. Rude. Okay, how many days is it? 1. Okay, that's not that so bad. The only thing is if I rest another day, I'm wondering if like I'm gonna get stuff stolen again. We got summer now, so we can buy supplies back. So the amount of supplies we lost, we were basically able to buy back from the renown we got from the fight. We're gonna rest 1 day. Random serving people from the caravan confront you. Listen, says one. We don't feel safe here. I don't know anything about menders or whatever, but we're going to leave and I hope you'll join us. Looks like a couple dozen people, farmers and fires alike, feel the same way. I'm going to encourage them to stay. If they leave, they leave. Make it very clear they're not interested, not interesting. Interested in discussing the issue, shaking their heads and setting out. With the rest of the caravan ready to go, there's little you can do to stop them. Without the rest of the caravan ready to go. You hope they make it and that you haven't made your mistake yourself. So, like, I don't know if I'm just supposed to keep waiting here or what's going on. Rook, wait, please. She said she'd be here. We need her. You can tell he's terrified of leaving, as though he'd be giving up on Juno. Okay, just a little longer. I mean, I'm just going to keep resting. Whatever. I want to check something. This is from 18 minutes ago. So if this turns out to be, like, really stupid, I can load that save. So I don't know how long I'm supposed to keep waiting. I mean, potentially I have to redo that fight, but like, there's nothing else here to do. I mean, I'm about to run out of food. I mean, I can buy a little bit more. All right, well, hold on. How far back does this load go? It says a minute, but like, what is that minute? Still 5 days of supplies left. And for some reason, my caravan is showing. Let's try from here. Here's the cadet. She looks for us like 1,000 miles there. He says nothing. I mean, I waited a full week and nothing happened. So I don't think like, what should I just wait like 10 days? We've got problems, says Ivor. The whole place is flooded. We could try to walk the muddy parts, but it'll be slow going. We could, and oh, this was after those people had left. No place to float. We could try to walk the muddy parts, but it'll be slow going. We could try to float the caravan over the lake, but it might tip or get stuck. Or we could just go around the whole thing, but no idea how long that'll take. Pay some locals to help. The locals become a lot more helpful when you swallow your price or offering food for help crossing the river. They give you small fishing boats to borrow and show you the area with the best chance of making it across. You hope your luck holds as you launch from the shore. Despite, or you suspect, because of your vigilance, the locals from Sigerholm don't try anything underhanded to take you in their small boats to the other side of the lake over several trips. You leave them with a generous amount of food and they row back to their town. You hope it's worth it to buy some space from Belwer, who will have to drag his armies through the mud on foot. So it was a day's worth of supplies. I only have 4 days of supplies, though. So unless I can get some immediately, I might need to reload that save where I didn't just burn a bunch of days. And just redo that one fight, which should be pretty easy. I mean, we'll see what happens when we run out of food here in a second. The well-tended farm with plenty of livestock draws the caravan's attention. Upon your arrival, the farmer's workers stand defensively within plain sight, crew weapons at the ready. Their crossed arms make their thoughts clear without a word. Commonwealth is not safe here. Off some kind of trade for the livestock. No big surprise you'd be more interested in animals than me and mine. The answer's no, and I'll have these men watching you, so no one likes... I scrolled way too far. Hold on. What is it? 26? Let's go to the top. That's... Somehow my other save is gone. I'm gonna threaten him. The warrior step forward, unsheathing weapons and practically growling. The farmer's men blanch and step aside as you choose the hardest beast. The farmer has the sense to say nothing, though the expression on his face stays with you for quite a while, even after you are away. You catch a glance of Alette, who stares at her feet and does not make eye contact with you. I had to do it. I lost morale, but I needed the supplies. I should have encouraged him to join us. About to head off to sleep for the night, Onuf pulls you aside. I have a couple of concerns I want to speak with you about. In private, you find a quiet place to talk. What's on your mind? How well do you know the people traveling with us? How many strangers are in the caravan now? Who are you worried about? I've been watching folks since I joined you. Your companions from Skoger, they're loyal. I mean, it seems pretty clear they'd die to protect you. I suppose I'd do the same. What about the Varl? You don't even know half those warriors. You're telling me they have no problem following a man's orders now? After everything that happened at Einertoft? I trust Ivor to handle it. He's fearless, I'll give you that, but look at him. He's run ragged, he can't be there all the time. But that was the first time the Varl don't want to do what you tell them. If Crummer gave the word, I guarantee at least half would follow. Let's be honest, they could take this caravan by force at any time, if they wanted to. What do you suggest? I suggest growing some balls instead of hoping it all works out, Rook. They're not the biggest problem, though. There's a mender with us, a mender who pulls lightning out of the sky and tells us what to do and where to go. Myself, I think we lucked out when his mentor didn't show up in Stigerholm. Ivan's just the apprentice. What in the depths is his master capable of? Think about it, Rook. What do you really know about Ivans? I heard they were found practically dead in the middle of nowhere when the dread started showing up. Then an enormous serpent shows up at Einertoft after tearing the word in half, takes one look at Ivan, and bolts. Suddenly they need our help instead of the Mender Council? How does that make any damn sense? Ivan could have taken control long before now. A shrewd man with ambitions can be very patient. I'm grateful for what you've done to get us this far, Rook. It's always been about trust. I think it's time to part ways, so to speak. Nothing personal. Suddenly you gasp for air and you look down. Onef is holding a knife buried deep in your ribs. Your vision blurs and blood fills your sight. You gasp again. There's a bird whistle and the camp becomes a blur of motion. Onef's fighters from Frostfire leap into action, cutting people down. As Olive turns to fire on the men, Onef runs her through and pulls the blade from her back without even breaking his stride. She drops like a sack of flour. In one clean motion, his blade then takes Eagle in the throat before the boy can grab his shield. Onef heads straight for Led, who freezes on unbridled terror. You rise to your feet through the pain. Eagle and Olive are dead. Somehow you find the strength to cleave the nearest train in two, but you can't find the breath to shout. You think your lung might be punctured. Onef clutches Olette's wrist amid the commotion, tosses her bow aside, and pulls her into the deep woods. Her eyes meet yours across the campsite. No, her lips say that you can't hear the words. A dozen men appear between you and as Ira steps into view, as fearsome as you've ever seen him. I think I'm going to load real quick. Because literally the person I spent and put in the effort to get to level 5 just got, like, killed for, like, no real reason whatsoever. Let me... Where does this save put me? Right after the farm. Okay, let's see if there's any other way I can handle this event. Or is there some way to not get this to trigger? Okay, so no matter what I do here, they're dead. I'm gonna go back 22 minutes, or at this point 26 minutes. So this is us arriving here? Well, I might end up doing that fight again, I might not. We might change some decisions here. Okay, we'll talk to him, even though it's a conversation we've already had. Okay. Market. We know he wanted to buy some renown. Or buy some supplies. I guess rest once. Scuffle's broken out. Ignore the theft and protect the caravan. Let's do that. Let them go, you show for anyone rush off. Better keep what we have. Then chase after something that's gone. Townspeople will continue to peek out from windows and around corners, but make sure nobody takes another swipe at your supplies. Okay, let's just attempt to leave now. We pay the locals to help, we lose some supplies, but we're better off than we were before. I feel like, is there not any way for me to save Hotleaf and Eagle here? Like... if I just like outright agree with him on everything, and like I can't like kill him, can I? If it plays out the exact same way. Oh, we have a different event now. Maybe because I had so few supplies, it gave me an event that would give me supplies. And now that I have more, it's giving me a different event. A gaunt man and a woman approach the caravan, hands held high. A word, friends, the man says. We are poor farmers down on luck. The woman hits him and says, we're outlaws, plain and simple. 10 of us, and we'll help you in a fight for some food. What are your crimes? Misunderstandings, the man says. Mean houses are confusing. You never know when you've drank your share. The woman hits him again and says, we've stolen, killed a few when we had to. Skills that might benefit you out here. Join us, but you'll be watched. The two quickly shuffle to a supply wagon as 8 more bands emerge from the wilderness. They gorge themselves on salted fish and cheese. Taking time to thank everyone. After eating, they politely keep themselves 10 extra fighters. -3 supplies, whatever. Okay. It's the same thing. So it's like, if he's gonna fight us no matter what at the end of this, it's very weird that he would have this conversation instead of just pulling us aside to talk to us for 10 minutes and then stab us. Okay. I'm looking to see if there's any way to do this. So apparently by having Onef in my party at any point, I doom Oddleaf and Eagle to death. So trusting Onef at any point was a bad idea. He's a very bad person. That's kind of frustrating. But like, just something stupid is having Onef in the group means I lose 2 characters that I've spent a lot of time invested in. And like, that feels stupid. I'm reading through other stuff to see if there's like, there might be like a long ways back where you could do something. So apparently I was supposed to recognize that he was a bad person before, but I feel like he never came across a bad. So like the idea is that he killed his wife apparently, who was Eccles' sister, but like they made the implication. I don't think they implied that he killed her. I thought like he said his wife was sick and died. And I didn't think like Eckel called him. Maybe Eckel called him a murderer, and I don't remember. Okay, no, this is just a you're screwed and this happens. Okay, that's disappointing. So you just lose Alif and Eagle, who are like the two people that have been with you since the start. Okay. Well, I guess our group is greatly different now. Uh, Mogan or Eckel? They have the same amount of points, but one's level 2 and one's level 1. So what I'm reading on like the Steam thing, it says the idea is you should learn that you can never fully like redeem somebody, or like not everyone's capable of being redeemed. But the fact that like there's like this whole big long thread on the Steam discussion forums that is there anything you can do? The only choices you have are when you like if you don't bring Onef with you at all, or like I think there's an earlier point where like he could have left, where you could choose to let him go. And if you don't do that, but like there hasn't been like anything where like he's been overly upset or like we did stuff that he would hate. So it's weird that he would suddenly just turn on us at this point after all we've gone through. Like, what's he gonna do? Like run away from the dredge? But yeah, like the fact that my renown is gone. The item that was on Eagle is gone. Maybe I'll get to pick it back up. If not, like I just lost my best item. A level 5 guy, and Alif was level 3. I like she was kind of in and out of the group anyway, so it's not the end of the world. What's his ability? Knockback all, yeah, I mean, sure. Let's let him get a little break. A little strength too. Let's level him up. I guess that's why they say don't waste your renown. What was I gonna do for him? What did I do with him last time? Exertion and the strength, I think is what I did. Okay, item wise. Oh, I lost what I put on Oddleaf is gone as well, which was Alette's bracelet is now gone. That also really sucks. I guess I'm just gonna give him the 1 strength resist. Michael have the chance to dodge. Nidhogg, I would give you. Wait, where's the? Oh, I gave him the -2 aggro so he'd be attack less. That's right. Oh, she's only level 2, so she can't have that. Let's give her the extra strength. Is this the order I want? No. Go with this. So like the Steam discussion, there's a couple people like, yeah, when I got to this point, I quit playing because it was so frustrating. I guess it is. So where's he at? But he's not even here. Maybe it's multiple fights? But like the fact that he took a let is also very worrying. So depending on like what happens there, I might quit the game too. There's 2 archers, and there's only 1 archer. He's gonna go first. I'm gonna use him to kill that person. I'll use him to kill over here. Do this. Guy dead. That's so annoying. Arc lightning. You shouldn't do much damage, but you might do break. Nope. I guess it was a stronger guy. I didn't pay attention. Break all his armor. And he resists any of the strength damage, so that's perfect. Let's get a free kill. I guess instead of using the willpower to move, I could have used the other thing. Oh, well, I got an achievement for using her. Yeah. Let's just kill this guy too. I think he'll die from this. Yeah. Yeah, that 20 strength is going to be enough to kill most people. Does 1 strength damage knocks you back. Let's just I think I gotta kill him before. Yeah, that's how I was able to level up. That's right. Okay. No, I kind of blocked him in, didn't I? I prefer to let him get the kill. But at this point, I just want to end this fight and see what happens. Wow, it was nice of them to line up like that for me. Hey. I wonder if this changes into an immediate fight. If it does, this might actually be a bad idea. Rest. In case Echo, we do need to use him more or something, then we'll let him get some kills. I'm very concerned that like the fact that they like went down a dark path with this, the fact that Alette got kidnapped is I'm very concerned what they're going to do with that. Where's Alette? Shouts Ivor, tearing through the nearest bandit, but you're already hobbling into the deep woods where they disappeared, ignoring the battle raging behind you. Haze with pain, you start to think you've lost your tracks, and you hear Alette screaming in the distance, followed by silence. You tear through the trees. A small clearing, Alette lies with her back against a tree. Her hands and her clothes are covered in blood. She stares vacantly ahead, unblinking. Besides her is the body of Onef, an arrow buried in his right eye, as if placed there by hand. She looks in the direction, then Onef, I killed him, she says. Okay, it could have gone much worse. Alette, are you alright? You cringe as much from the pain as the appearance of Alette after her bloody struggle with Onef. No, I'm not hurt. I had no choice. Dad, your chest, you're bleeding. Suddenly she's at your side, putting pressure on the wound. I can fix this. Where's my needle? Alif, anyone. Ivor, I found them. This is your psycho's black. You see Ivan, Ivor, and Alette standing over you. He's going to make it. Your eyes open to the sound of Alette's voice. Normally wound like that, I only hope I did enough. I'll survive. Dad. What? Stops from hugging your bandaged chest, pulling your head to her instead. The words come out easier than you expected. Oddly, oh, okay, she survived apparently. It's a good thing Ivan was here. She's going to pull through, though it was a nasty wound. We managed to kill most of those traitor sons of bitches, and the rest fled into the woods. There were a lot of people I couldn't save. You did everything you could, Ivan, so oddly survived, but Eagle probably didn't. Because he got his throat slit. I think that would be hard to survive, I'm pretty sure. Nobody expects you to raise the dead. Ivan frowns deeply, putting a hand to his forehead. Why did Onef do this, Rook? He was talking to you right before it happened. Been playing it all along. I think that much is clear. Echo killed a good half-dozen of Onef's men by himself. He told me Onef was running Frostfire the whole time. Why didn't he tell us that earlier? He left Frostfire behind when he saw a better opportunity. Guess that relationship is over. Echo was always just the barking dog you put in the yard to find out who your enemies are. There's no accidents. Onef went after those of us from Skoger. He must have thought with us gone, he'd take the banner and the rest would fall in line. Or at worst, they'd take all the supplies for themselves and leave the rest as dredge bait. We have to be more careful. We can't just let anyone join the caravan anymore. No, nothing changes. We're not like him. You're a better person than I, Rook. None of that changes the fact that Belwar's out there somewhere following us. The swamp around Sigerholm might buy us some time, but we've got to keep moving. Your body aches all over, but Ivor's right. The road calls. The caravan is already starting to pack up camp. Okay. Well, Ollie's still alive. I think Eagle's 100% dead, though. Yeah, I don't see him. Well, we can put Ollie back in the lineup. But now we don't have any tank whatsoever. I can't, like, turn these guys into tanks, really. So, according to this thing, you get an achievement if Eagle survives. I'm guessing he's, like, one of the most death-prone characters. So, that could be why. But, like, this would, like... The other time I saw him, I had him die was... We stayed to fight on that bridge. Because I just wanted to see what would happen. I knew I was immediately going to reload. And it was just, oh yeah, well, you were, like, Eagle died. Like, oh, okay. Well, I'm looking up his page now. Oh, apparently people can get to rank 6? The second part of the Banner Saga, when Eagle reaches range 6, he can choose a second active ability. Apparently we're not in the second part of the game yet. I don't know what that means. Because, like, this isn't, like, a thing. Because that's just the total number of kills they have. Oh, I haven't, like, leveled anyone else up to 5. Let's see. There's Saga 1, Saga 2, and Saga 3. I'm guessing that means they're 3 different games. If Onef was recruited in the start of Chapter 4, he will slay Eagle during the mutiny that he instigates in Chapter 6. Eagle will be slain if by Dredge if Rook decides to help on the bridge but doesn't take place in the battle. At the end of chapter 2, Eagle will be slain by Onef outside the gates of Frostfeller if Rook tries to ambush the supply wagon. Eagle will die protecting Alette if Rook does not loose an arrow at the dredge, threatening Alette after the first fight in Skoger. Okay. He has the highest hit points. What does it mean by hit points? He's the highest hit points of any human. Whatever. Okay. We're moving on. I mean, now I just need to make sure I kill people before I die, I guess. Didn't get the item back. But she still has a Let's bracelet. Okay. But I've got a Let back who's the most important for the most part. And the Ivor right now is just like a madman that can just destroy people. So he's super useful. Ivan can give him armor back as necessary. I could probably pump Krumer's armor a little bit more. Maybe I'll get somebody new here at some point. Okay. I don't think I have much food, so I don't want to rest. Let's talk to all these people, though. Look who it is, still not dead. How are things, Rook? I can never guess with you, Eckel. I heard you helped drive off the traders when Onf attacked us. Leaves me always wondering, what's your deal? I'm not so hard to understand. Why don't you try asking instead of telling? Why didn't you warn us about Onef? Didn't I? How many times did I have to call him a traitor before you got the message? What do you want me to say? Watch out, Onef's going to murder your whole family? He didn't fill me in on the details. He was always like that. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if he tried to convince you to off me. But listen, I don't need to know, so keep it to yourself. Why did you stick with him? I don't know, Rook. Failing makes you do weird things. You know what the worst part is? We became kin when he married my sister. She died of a fever one night, but she didn't. She wasn't sick. He killed her. I don't know why he did it. Maybe he just felt like it. I was so furious. I got so angry that I wanted him to beg. I could kill him without a second thought, but that wasn't enough. I wanted him to feel sick about it, puke his guts out. Somehow that turned into, over time... What? He never cared, and I gave up and did what he wanted. Don't know how it happened, but when I attacked you in Frostfeller, guess I'll just say it wasn't my idea. Alright. You can stay with us, that's fine. So you're going to let me walk around with my own axe and everything? That doesn't mean I'm not watching you. I can't accept that, you're a good man. Okay, I need to get going, and I need to take a piss. You're not the only busy man around here, you know? You shake your head as Echo steps away from camp. Okay, let's talk to Alif, who survived, but Eagle apparently couldn't. How is the wound? You notice Alif wins as she rises to greet you. Doing a lot better. When I saw it happen, I thought for sure. Oh well, I'm really glad You would have missed me, Rook? She smiles. Without Ivan, that's all you could have done. Instead, you'll have to put up with my crap a little longer. It still aches like you wouldn't believe, though. And maybe you would. Heard you took a stabbing yourself. I guess things could have gone worse. How are you doing? I'm doing alright. Sometimes it's lonely since my husband died. I guess I'd say it's more like being alone, even surrounded by all these people. Not like I don't have enough to worry about, though. I'm glad to have a light around. And you, Rook? What do you think about the caravan? Should we start kicking people out? That's a tough one. Usually I'd be the first to give you a dirty look for suggesting it. On the other hand, I got a sword in my back. I'll leave things for a long moment before sighing. Don't send anyone away. Just make sure nothing happens to Alette. I'll let you get some rest. I'll take you up on that. You know, you're welcome to keep me company. When I'm a little more awake, I mean. I'll talk to you later. Weird. Oh, I'm checking one more thing. So yeah, so she has no possible death situations. Now I'm just looking up stuff that can happen. Well, I just read a spoiler for the third game. That is based around whether you took that dredge baby that I took earlier. So that is a linear choice that does not come back into effect until the third game. So what that does tell me though is that I'm pretty confident we're not actually going to get any sort of resolution to the story. Let's rest one. No, I don't have enough food to rest a day, actually. So I feel like this game is going to end on like a cliffhanger. Maybe it'll be we fight the one scary guy that's following us. And then that's the end of the first game, and it leads right into the second game, which we're probably not going to play right away. The old man sits astride an overgrown portion of the trail. You lost, you ask? He adjusts the leather strap on his head and says, no, are you? He jumps up and shuffles towards the caravan, his tired clothes revealing no weapons. Well, I've seen better, the old man says, peering into the supply wagons, but I'll join you. He stands next to a fire, throws his beard over his shoulder, and puffs up his chest. The fighter grins and the stranger exhales, asking, what are we waiting for? Lead the way. You're welcome to join if you can keep pace. Keep pace, the old man puffs through his mustache. No fleeter than old Unar. And husbands, mind your wives. I'm cursed with the golden tongue, not silver. The caravan enjoys a good laugh as they start moving once again. Well, morale went up. Let's see how many of our people he kills. The villagers here are completely oblivious to the destruction that is coming. Oh, we've seen some dark figures far off, they tell you. Aside from a few young families, they're reluctant to pick up their things and join you. We don't have much renown either. But one renown gets 5 supplies. So that's pretty important. Will per kill. Ooh. That wouldn't be bad. But our money is going to go towards entirely just supplies. And we're going to rest one day. And leave. Actually, oh well. Next story event we get. Actually, let's check the map real quick. Where are we at? And where are we going? We're going to Aberang, I think. Where are we actually going? We were in Sigerholm. Now we're going to Reynivik. And then I guess Borsgard. And making our way to Aberang. There was that other group that left from Einertoft to Aberang. Which I guess they would have come this way. Maybe we catch up to them at some point. Like I said, I think there's only a couple hours left in this game, though. Trail of blood leads to a clearing where you find a large wounded Varl. He's gnawing on his shield, swearing at no one in particular. Occasionally slamming his cudgel on the ground. If not for the heavy bleeding, you leave this alone without a second thought. We can help if you want it. In a heartbeat, the Varl's on his feet, swinging his massive weapon. You jump clear as the cudgel smashes through the trunk of a tree. Your party scatters to avoid the falling timber. Once you recover, the Varl is long gone, leaving only another trail of blood, which you decide against following this time. Alright, we're not going to help him, I guess. There's another Godstone. More supplies missing, the woman by a wagon says to you. And look, tracks. Right here they look like children's footprints, but my husband and I followed them into the wilderness a ways. They meet up with some adult tracks, not telling how many. Let's send scouts. You round some volunteers who depart quietly. They return that evening with reports of a few tracks that all may lead nowhere. So I'm going to be trying to hide their tracks, but you have time to continue the search. Okay, so we lost 15 supplies. 6 days of supplies. We're about to get to a Godstone. And then there's probably a town right over there. So we probably have enough supplies to get there. Maybe. 6 days worth. Wonder which god this is. The opposing godson of Bajorulf approaches. His severe visage makes it feel like he's watching you even now. The caravan spreads out, happy to be free of the confining force in open fields. In fact, in honor of Bajorulf, some of the caravan crack kegs of mead and wine before anyone can stop them. The only god that matters, they shout. Everyone drinks, and you're glad for the merriment that swept over the caravan. Inspect the godstone. You look up at the godstone. George's head surrounded by images. Cassin drinking horns, though he was always depicted as being stern. He was one of the most popular gods of men in the Varl, the one who taught them how to brew. It seems like more than coincidence the long fields around his stone have always been excellent for growing anything you can eat for a good drink. Okay. We'll waste some supplies. You accept them being offered you and sell and to enjoy one of the few times you felt good since leaving Skoger. Somehow, despite everything that's happened, you're able to let it go for a short while. As the hour becomes late, the caravan is eventually ready to get back on the road. The day by the stone, with a few memories that hasn't been tarnished by the specter of bad fortune, you think to yourself. Okay, so did that... I don't know if it's saved when I got there, or, like, that's me leaving, but we're gonna stop right there for the day. Make myself bigger, and like I said, I think... Oh yeah, we just hit 4 hours. I believe... I'm looking at some of the characters in the background. It's like, I'm sure these... Oh, I'm blocking it, but I'm sure these two can't die. They're the main characters. That's Ivor, I think. I'm assuming he can't die. Maybe everyone else is kind of up for grabs, but yeah. We're going to play again on Sunday. And hopefully finish the game there. I imagine we will. Like I said, the How Long to Beat website said... 14, like a median 14 hours for the story. Main plus story said like 18 or something like that. I don't remember now. But we've done 3 streams of, I think, 3.5 hours every time, which would put us over 10. Have we only done 3? Yeah, so I guess if we're going for 14 and a half, if we're assuming 14 hours, then I guess we would need a 4-hour stream to finish it. I guess that's what we'll shoot for on Sunday. I'll try to maybe start earlier than normal, and potentially go longer. It just matters. Sunday will be lawn mowing day, which I'll do earlier. So I guess, I don't really have anything else planned. So that'll be the plan. And if we end up not finishing it on Sunday, we might stream again on Monday to get it knocked out before World of Warcraft on Tuesday. Or potentially if I do it Monday, maybe I skip Tuesday and just do early stream Wednesday of World of Warcraft. Oh, I'll figure something out, but yeah, this game almost went off that bit of Eagle dying after I put so much into it. It was very frustrating, but I could have gotten a lot worse. I guess Olive came back, even though she's not super useful. It seems like she's a prevalent character through all 3 of the games, so I guess they probably wouldn't want to have her die. But yeah, that'll do it for today. I will be back on Sunday, and I'm probably going to look up some other stuff. I don't think, after I finish this, I'm immediately going to play, the second or third game. If I were, I might replay this, since I know all the choices, and get better things, and maybe have Eagle survive or not. I don't know. But yeah, that's going to do it. Thanks, everyone, for watching. I really hope you enjoyed it. And as always, please have a great day.